Okay, do we have sound? Yeah, I went to Lillestrøm. I have video at my home that I need to edit and post. But I'm just too damn busy nowadays. It's freaking unbelievable, man, nowadays. I don't know how the heck I'm still alive. Just, we need to get on the road and I'll tell you what the heck is going on. It's just shit is about to hit the fan with the new house. Plus everything else. Freaking big fuck up, man. That's what's going on now. Okay, I need to prepare, get plugged in and maybe grab some food. Man, I'm starving. I had to prioritize between food at the event and filming Model 3, and I chose of course to film Model 3. Spent several hours shooting Model 3 because Tesla didn't invite me to the event. They invited only a few people to the event and I was not one of them. They invited TV2 and LR 24 and another media, but they only invited 3 groups or 3 people or 3 media and not me. Yeah, that's also makes everything just makes me feel even more down that Tesla Björn has been promoting Tesla for a decade now, and they didn't invite me. That's fine. Okay, no big deal. I'm not gonna complain too much because I did get the footage today, so I'm happy. That is just that is the smallest problem right now. Well, it's taking some juice, okay. Ready? Let's just get on the road first and I will start talking about what the heck is going on, man. About freaking everything, man. Yeah, how many people? 135 people. I'm quite excited about this because I saw on the list that the fastest Polestar until now needed 10 hours and 40 minutes. Now, according to my estimation, it's gonna take 9:55, possibly faster. So I'm like, wow. Okay, anyway, let me shoot the intro, and then hopefully it will finish charging soon. It says in 5 minutes, but okay, I need to spend a couple of minutes doing the intro anyway, and then we'll see. By the way, when I go to, we could try to go to Spekkerød, but we can also go to Hogstorp. So Ionity, Spekkerød, there. Okay. Wow, it claims 34%. Really? Maybe I should try to put in. Let me try to use a better route planner also. See what that one does. This is 2024 model year. Wait, the car wants me to top up? Really? The car claims I won't be able to make it there. Wait, what is this? Did I choose the right car here? Long range single motor. Interesting. Wait, departure. No, 100% state of charge, of course. Oh, okay. Abu Planner claims I will be able to make it there, but I have to limit my speed. Wow. Okay, we'll see which one is right. Okay. Oh, wait. I have to see what had happened. Cool Silver. Rear quarter panel, huh? Wait, you were in an accident. Oh shit! I'm sorry for hear that. Model 3 total. What shit? What was it your fault? Or there's some follower here. Hei sann.
Er du Bjørn Nyland?
Ja, stemmer.
Ja, så det var hyggelig.
Ja, hyggelig.
Nyland, hyggelig. Har du livestream nå, eller?
Ja, faktisk.
Å, det har du, ok, så spennende. Tester du den bilen her?
Ja.
Ok,
Det er nye Polestar med nye fronten.
Å ja, det er det, ja.
Ja.
Såpass. Nei, det var utrolig rått. Nei, du må teste ut den der nye modell 3 som kom ut, da. Eller?
Jeg har testet den.
Å, du har
Jeg har video liggende på harddisken min hjemme.
Ok, ja.
Så den er bare helt rå
Den var det?
på interiør.
Den var det, ja.
Og understellet er blitt mye bedre.
Det har blitt det, ja.
Ja.
Jeg har sørt noe sånt. Og så
Altså, du kjører BMW, altså, den kjørte over fartsdumper,
Ok,
så
ja.
følte det seg som en sånn I4 på
Ok, det
komfort.
gjorde det, ja.
Jeg bare, damn! Og bare, når du lukker døra, så er det skikkelig sånn dyp lyd
Ja,
nå.
ja.
Så de er virkelig klart til å
Ikke
gjøre det.
sant, ikke sant. Nei, jeg har en modell 3 selv liggende hjemme. Det er en 2020-modell, men jeg har lyst til å oppgradere til den der nye modell 3 som er nå. Og prisen var faktisk veldig bra pris for
Det er bare helt kongen oppgraderingen.
Ja, ja.
Altså, eneste er at den har ikke de...
Ja, spaken er knapper, så jeg. Ja,
Men
knapper.
hvis du har BMW-fører, så bruker du ikke blinklys.
Ja, han ligger aldri an. Ja, nei, men jeg skal ikke forstyrre deg.
Men det var hyggelig, men det kommer video. Men det er bare, ja.
Er den på livestream nå?
Nei, ja, men det kommer video etter hvert I morgen og sånn. Og så etter hvert så får jeg
Nei, vi
test.
store fans, vi har sett på, vi
Ja.
sitter noen gang hjemme hos meg, og så sitter vi og ser på videoen din.
Og Markus Bil, han har bestilt den der
Ja,
Model
han har
3.
gjort
Så om noen, vet ikke, håper, om noen måneder så får jeg lånt den.
Ikke sant.
Og skal teste den
Nei,
grundig.
men det gleder jeg meg utrolig mye til.
Ja.
Greit,
Ok, snakkes. Hyggelig, ja. Okay, I have to do the intro, but let's see now. This is interesting. The car claims I will arrive with 34%, but the route planner claims that I won't be able to make it to that one. But this one might be based on the old car. I suspect that's the old one. Okay. Well, let me. This is the first time you see me test it with the leather seats. Oh yeah, perforated and ventilated. Yeah, man. Okay, so here's the thing. We are charging at 99%. I will get as much juice as possible. Maybe we will start at 11 exactly. We'll see. It's Friday night, and I navigated to Ionity Spekerud. The car claims I will arrive with 34%, but I think this might be based on that I drive at the speed limit, which I never do. Yeah, so we have wind from the north and everything. I also tried a better route planner. You see, normally I don't use a better route planner. Try this one now. According to a better route planner, we won't make it there, but this might be based on the old Polestar with smaller battery and slightly less efficient motor. Yeah, I forgot to mention, this is the rear-wheel drive, by the way, long-range rear-wheel drive we are testing now. So I bet the route planner claims that we have to drive slow and that we'll make it there with 3%. So we will see then. Is this gonna work? Yeah, I'm not sure, but okay, let's wait a couple of minutes. Hopefully to get to 100%, and then we go for it. Okay, let me see. I need to check something here. I need to do a quick calculation based on my experience. Check win. Okay, I know that we have. Let me check here. I measured 79.1 kilowatt hours. Okay, 79 is the number. So I measured 79 kilowatt hour until almost zero. But this car actually doesn't limp that. Oh, done. It's done. DON. Okay, so 100%, all right. Ljungskile. I probably no. Ljungskile is too slow. I have to then go for Hogstorp if I need to bail out. But let's start at 23 exactly. Yeah. Okay. Let me calculate something here. What was it again? On my 120 test, it was a little bit warmer, but I have to check the wind here. Let me do a quick calculation. I have a couple of minutes. We have slight tailwind, okay. Yeah, it's similar temperature as the range test. Okay. During the range test, let me hook on the microphone here. During the range test, on the 120 test, I averaged 220 watt hour per kilometer. Now at night, let's say 240, my guess. Okay, but 240 is what we might use. Okay, 79 kilowatt hour divided by 255 kilometer is 310. We have a budget of 310 watt hour per kilometer, which means that it is likely that we'll make it there. Let me estimate here. Okay, Okay, let's say worst case 250. 250 times 255 is, whoa. I calculate we will arrive with 20% at Spekerød. Wow. Okay. Let me shoot a little video here. All right, we are at 100%. We're going to start exactly at 11. Hopefully we don't have too many deductions since it's Friday night. So the car estimates we will arrive with 34%, but the route planner might be based on the old car, less efficient, smaller battery. I expect that, what was it again? Let me see, my calculation. I predict that we will arrive with 20%, roughly. 20 or 19%. And I predict that the consumption is going to be 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I'm going to reset here soon. And then, yeah, we have to look at this one. And I also know from before that this car underreports distance by 1.5%. So we have to count to 985 kilometers. Yeah, okay, in 2 minutes, we start. Okay, sorry guys, I have to do the preparations, but as soon as we get on the road, we can talk about anything. We want to talk about the new house, we want to talk about how much deep shit I'm in, or we want to talk about the Highland, whatever. I have prepared a little bit of food here, and I have drinks, okay. In 2 minutes we start. Okay, final preparations. Let me see, what about battery here? Do I need to top up something here? Okay, that one is fairly full. What about this one? Okay, we take the Highland first. Oh, that one is almost full. Okay, let me swap battery. Okay, we start in 1 minute. I'll reset and then off we go in 1 minute. So my prediction is that we will average 250 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg, and that we can make it to Spekerød. No problem with 20%. We could even go, nah, we can't go past Spekerød. All right. Come on, wait for it. There goes my follower. The BMW there. There's Pawel. Yo, what's up? Man, Pawel, we should try to find a time to make some races, like good old days. Because it seems like... there, 11, let me reset. Okay, off we go. It seems like some people are maybe a little bit bored of my repetitive stuff, so we should just try some weird shit, like race a freaking Frankenstein versus Aimiev or some shit like that, you know? Yeah, that would be interesting, man. Frankenstein versus Aimiev from Oslo to Alvdal and back. Yeah, are you up for the challenge? I'm up for a race. You drive the Aimiev, doesn't even have freaking cruise control. I'll take the Frankenstein, man. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, I need to set up here. All right, off we go. Freaking Norwegian left lane huggers. Well, I mean, it's a split coming up. That's why they hug the left lane. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. And then this one. Okay, whatever. And then the other guy, of course, blocked the right lane. Otherwise, I could overtake and hammer past this Audi, but it's an Audi. What do you expect? He's always left lane. Okay, then it speeds up. Okay, come on. Oh, and then he wants to go that way. Yeah, what the heck, man? You were blocking the left lane all this time just to move over to the right lane. What the fuck, man? Why are people so annoying? Okay, anyway. Yeah, we have to try to find time for it. I have to calculate how long it takes and all that, but it's gonna take one full day. But you know, we all have kids now, or kid, yeah. So, but yeah, okay, Highland. first of all, there was an event. There was a press event, and only 3 media was invited. From what I saw, TV2 was invited, LB 24, Fred, he was, or no, LB 24, and another one. I talked to Tesla about this. They always do it like this. They will have a small, very small group. Bakkebol from Spekker, huh? Oh, no, I don't go to Bakkebol, no. Spekker all the way, man. But okay. So there was an event. It seems like Tesla, they always do this. You know, they have a selected group that gets the event. Also, Matt from CarWow managed to get something from somewhere. I don't know where he got it, but yeah. So I had to go to the public event, which was okay. So I went there. I just by accident I found the invitation link somewhere, and I signed up. But there was no, there was just an open. They didn't check for anything really. It was just open. Anyone could just get in there. It was awesome the way they designed it, because okay, they had test rides, not test ride, but it was only a small loop around Lillestrøm, and unfortunately they were driving on smooth asphalt. So I didn't get the full impression of how the soundproofing was, but I mean, from what I heard, there was a little bit of rough asphalt, and I can hear that there was almost no difference between the rough and smooth black asphalt, which means that the soundproofing must have improved quite significantly, to the point where they actually talk about this. And normally they just silently improve the car, right? But also, yeah, I have to mention that the event over there, it's on what do you call it, Messe, right? Expo area. They had a big hall for themselves, and they had free food, lots of seating places. They had fruit, drinks, Coke, soft drinks, coffee. They had playground for kids to play around with Tesla toy car. They had face painting. They had they put up MCUs with car games on it, so kids could, plenty of them, so over 10 of those consoles, so they can play. So they were super smart. Free food, Thai food. It was one booth with Thai food, one booth with pizza, and one booth with Belgian waffle. I was like, wow, some impressive shit, man, they pull off. And it was very smart that they offer something for the kids so that the adults can stay there, and with food and all that. That was very good thinking of Tesla. I had to choose between grabbing some food or film Model 3 as much as I could. And you know what I chose? I went for Model 3 as much as I could. And I stayed there half an hour past the end, the closing time. And I managed to speak to some of the Tesla engineers and followers. He watched my videos when going to Folldal, you know, he knows the shit. He explained to me lots of stuff, juicy stuff that was not mentioned in the press release. So I was like, damn, I captured some of that in the video. So where do I start? Yeah, Pawel, the juicy stuff for you. It has 2 motors now. He also mentioned that, yes, because when you have only one motor in the rear hitch, rear liftgate, it only, like, it doesn't go in an even way. You're only pushing on one side. So with 2 motors, it's better. You have maybe less misalignment. It just lifts it better. I also heard that it's nice and quiet and smoother, the liftgate. There is this weird tap that I don't know if people talk about it. I noticed it. There's like a little lip under each door, and that lip goes into an opening, and it makes it suddenly they have 3 fixed points of latching the door rather than 2, and by doing that they improve the side impact greatly. And I have never seen any car have that. Tesla mentioned that Porsche 911 has it. I was like, damn. And then Tesla has it in an affordable Model 3. that was some impressive shit. That lip is some kind of steel. It's super strong. I was just trying to bend it, hang on to it. It was sturdy as heck, man. You could probably hook 50, 100 kilos on it if you're trying to step on it almost. But yeah, so wow. Okay, what else? Yeah, the front hood part here, you know, the very front here. I learned that they explained to me that that hood has a little lift, a little dip, not a dip, but like a little up, right? Like a little ski jump almost at the very end. They figured out that the regular hood creates a little bit of turbulence and noise, wind noise. So by redesigning the hood, they minimize the wind noise. And they also design a little bit of the wing part in the front there and whatever, you know, to make less wind noise. I was like, wow. What else? Yeah, the seat angle has been changed slightly. So that, what the heck, man? Can you just... Jesus, man. Stop being Norwegian, okay? I also have my limits now. I mean, if you don't move away, if you don't get the fuck out of the way within 5 seconds, I'm going to start blitzkrieg. Yes, that's right, buddy. Holy fuck, man. Okay, anyway. What else was it? Yeah, so the seat, the rear seat has a slight more like laid back angle. And by doing that, they improve the comfort for the passengers in the back. What else was it again? Let me see. Yeah. The materials in the inside. You know, I started knocking on everything, and I was surprised to find out that they try to avoid smooth surfaces. Like even here, you have hard smooth surface. You know, like if you spill something there, you can just wipe it off, okay? But they cover everything in fabric and soft materials, and that actually absorbs noise and causes less reflection of higher frequencies, because that has been a problem in the past with Tesla, that you sit there and you can hear that there is this echo, but the echo is, you know, in millisecond. We are talking about very few millisecond echo, but there's an audible echo that you don't hear in, for example, Model S or German cars. But Model 3 and Model Y had that in the past, and the new one supposed to have way less of it, you know. So yeah, so the interior was very impressive. Unfortunately, the interior lighting, the LED strip, cannot be adjusted in intensity. I was like, oh shit, you can only adjust the color. So hopefully they implement that you can adjust intensity, and it's only one segment that you can adjust. So that was also a minus. Yeah, I like the new seats. Also, it felt great, and also they told me that the rear seat, okay, they are just perforated, they are not ventilated, but they have found out that the perforation does help for letting your back and butt breathe better. Yeah, so that's good, because in the past the seats has been a little bit cramped and sweaty in the Tesla Model 3 and Y even, and it is better now. So that's a very nice upgrade, man. Freaking sorry for my bad driving now. It's just Norwegians are being fucking annoying today, man. I'm not in the mood to deal with those idiots today. Ambient lights off. Yeah, you can turn it off. Yes. Sorry, I haven't answered all the questions, and I just have to give you guys all the feedbacks now. I have to dump all the information as I remember it before I forget any details. They had a test drive. What the heck is that guy doing? Okay, you want a hammer? Huh? No? Okay, isn't that a bit weird? There's a guy following me. That is a bit suspicious. disappeared. Okay. Yeah, they have test rides, like I mentioned. So I couldn't give you too much. It was just a short 5-minute loop, a couple of kilometers only. But I noticed one thing, which is that at the parking lot, there were some speed bumps. When the car went over the speed bumps, you know, when you go over a speed bump in a Tesla, you expect that the nose will go a little bit up, because that's how the cars have been tuned to be semi-harsh. Even the latest and greatest suspension. It was like a whoa experience when it went over the speed bumps. It behaved more like a German car, more like an i4. Maybe not as bold as an EQS, but it had that, you know, how to explain this? You expect you expect the nose to go up, but it stayed more level than I expected. And I have driven so many Teslas in the past, so that was, I could instantly feel the difference. The way it rides over the speed bumps, it was way more comfortable, way more premium. They might have softened it up a little bit, but they figured out, this is what Tesla told me, that they have made the comfort better, because it seems like most people prioritize comfort over track driving and top speed. So yeah, I think that's a good choice, that they make all those changes so that they will capture more buyers, you know, rather than I mean, for people who want the track driving, they can just aftermarket install some shit anyway. What else is it? Yeah, man, the door closing sound. Holy fuck, man, the door closing sound. Like BMW i4 go home. I was impressed with the deep sound in the BMW. This thing here is beyond deep. It's like Barry White deep, man. It's just insane. Like, I close the door, dunk. What the heck? It's a Tesla. It has the deep premium closing sound that I have never heard. Not even the Plaid has it. That's insane, man. That is insane. You guys need to listen to it on the video. It was like that front rear. Like, wow. It's minor changes. Under the hood in the front, they moved the washer fluid filling point. It's now at the very front, like in front of the frunk, you know, roughly on the left side from my perspective, from the driver's perspective, on the left side. So they move it there so it's even better accessible, and they made it larger. The volume, it can take more juice. Yeah. So they have done lots of changes that is not mentioned in the press release, and that people don't care about, or they don't understand what is the point. Yeah. So what else is it that I've done? Yeah, there is also on the back there's like a diffuser in the back with some fins, and that is to improve aerodynamics. So yeah, it is, the drag coefficient is 0.219 now. So they improved that one. Let me see, I'm trying to remember everything. Yeah, there's the lights now. They don't have it's not a button. I mean, it's not like a button you can push. It's like a soft button. It's a touch button now for lights, cabin lights. But yeah, so I was super impressed. But okay, the lack of stock, yeah. By the way, also the center console seems similar to Palladium, but it's not exactly the same. I saw it now. And unfortunately, there's only one USB-C in the center console, but that one is 65 watts. And then 2 more USB-C in the back side of the center console. Camera position, no, I didn't notice that one, unfortunately. There's so much stuff to look at. But yeah, and then there's cover over the cup holder. So the center console looks very nice and premium now. The whole car is just stunning. Like, you can't believe that is an affordable Tesla, and that is a Tesla, you know. If you didn't see the brand, you would think that it's some kind of premium German electro auto, but it's a Tesla, you know. Just like I've been saying, that people have been saying, yeah, watch out, you know, eventually the competition is coming, they're gonna catch up with Tesla. Well, don't forget that Tesla is catching up with the competition when it comes to comfort, noise levels. Yeah, what else? Yeah, Pawel, you asked about where do you fold the seats? The seat is still folded the same place as before. So, or someone else mentioned, right? You can break the quarter rear glass and you can fold the seat, so you can still do that. And it seems like, yeah, the triangle, the rear triangle is not acoustic glass. That's the only one that's not acoustic glass. And one more thing, the subwoofer used to be on the right side, on the back there. Now it has a big ass well there for storing stuff instead. And subwoofer is now split in two, and it's on the partial shelf, but it has a cover over it at least. Not like I think it was Toyota Mirai or some shit. I don't remember. That has wow, it's freaking loud in here, man. Holy fuck, man. Okay, but two subwoofers. They seem to be around 6.5 inches each, and when I tried to use, I brought the USB stick with my test music. I was like, oh yeah. I tried the center USB-C. It didn't light up. It didn't show up. But I tried the other one in the glove box. The glove box works, so I managed to play music. But I have to tell you one more thing. The glove box have shrunk in size. It's smaller, and even my tiny Asian hands could barely fit in there and squeeze in the USB stick. I asked Tesla about this. They said that they shrunk the glove box to make more room for your knees in the front. So that makes sense. And they said that, yeah, less people use the glove box. Maybe they have statistics on how many times people open and close the glove box even, right? But yeah, and I played the music, and my impression was that the bass was still nice and deep. I tried the different music that I have, but they made it punchier. And it sounds great, but for some reason I couldn't play that loud. It was already the maximum. It wasn't that loud. It might be because the car was in showroom mode, but I did get an impression, and I filmed it, and I recorded at least the sound system. So I have been testing like the few hours I was there, and I had to jump between cars because there were other people, public people there, not press people, and I had to squeeze in between them. But I managed to film and review and test and listen and do as much as I could. Yeah, because I was not invited to the damn press event. But okay, so I have several hundred euros of money laying in my hard drive right now. It needs to be edited and uploaded ASAP tomorrow. Fog lights, I don't know about that one. But they say that they have the main headlights have been changed slightly, but it is still as awesome as before. But it's not exactly the same as before. Okay, maybe now I can. I met lots of fans. I kept running into people, like unbelievable. But it's a Tesla event, right? People kept coming to me. Oh, Tesla Björn, I love your videos. Lots and lots of people. Probably over 10 people that came over, and plus. Tesla employees, many of them recognized me, so that was awesome to talk to them and meet some of them. And I also met Paul Simonsen, the old country manager before, and also Axel Tangen was also I think a previous country manager, and then he moved over to some other shit. A front bumper camera, I don't know, but I mentioned, speaking of camera, I have to mention this as I remember it. The horn is now in the center, right? And there is a button, yeah, for turning on the backup camera. Yeah, you can. There's a button on the steering wheel for turning on the backup camera. Hopefully, in the future, you can reconfigure that to do something else. Step down the speed. Yeah, I heard that they did that because they prioritize comfort, and they had to choose less. They had to. Dude, that guy driving without lights. Like, do you know you have to drive without lights? Dude, turn on the lights. Okay, I don't know. I did my best, all right? He's driving around without tail lights. Did he take the hint? No. Still driving around with DRL and no tail lights, man. Shit. Oh, okay. But, yeah, what else is it? Yeah, try to find out as much as possible. Yeah, reconfigure suspension, yes. It was wonderful. It was, and also I heard it when we drove on the test drive, it had a deeper, a more premium, deeper sound from the undercarriage. They muffle the road noise quite a lot. Yeah, okay, that is the problem. They had to make a compromise, and yeah, the top speed is lower now. It's still higher than, for example, the MB cars. You know, it's still higher than 180 or 160 that many Germans go for. So 200 is still decent. The thing is that, yeah, many people might bitch about this, but by the end of the day, Tesla will sell more cars because it now hits more people. Like many people, they won't be able to drive a 200 anyway, so they don't care if it's 200 or 225 or whatever it was before, right? And then there will probably be a performance version that goes faster eventually. And then people who care about the top speed, they can just buy the performance, and then the rest, the 99% other people, they just buy the comfy one instead. I think that is a very good deal. 200 is still decent speed. Yeah, I don't know about the noise, but by the end of the day, I have to test the noise and find out how it is, because I'm not sure how other people are testing it. But for me, yeah, I also didn't get the full impression of it, but we have to see. That's what we have to wait for. But great news, Marcus ordered one, and it will arrive in a couple of months, hopefully. And of course, I will get first dibs on it. I can camp on it as long as I want and just pump out videos. The blinker stock is not there anymore. Model 3, yes, the blinker stock is not there. Oh, by the way, before I forget it, in the Palladium, you know, close to the wireless charging pad, you can press there and you see the buttons for gear stock, right? The drive, whatever, it lights up. I tried that in this one, in the test drive. It didn't light up. I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's intentional. So the gear selector thing on the bottom there might not be there, and the only way to change gear is on the screen. So yeah, I tested everything Tesla Bjorn style and prioritized just testing what people want to know and what I want to know also. So hopefully my review will be the top-notch one that gives answers that nobody, other reviewers didn't think about or care about or even know about. Yeah, okay, yeah. Talk to you later, Pawel. Now I need to eat a little bit because I'm hungry. I didn't get any food at the event, so I bought a salmon wrap, and it's fairly safe to eat around here. Less traffic. Yeah, good point. Maybe it wasn't working because the test car had some errors on the display. I was like, okay, maybe, yeah. But my overall impression, oh yeah, another last thing, yeah. The center armrest in the rear is way longer now, and it can accommodate your arm. Plus, you can use a cup holder. Holy crap! This thing is loud. This Polestar. I have 20-inch wheels, Continental Eco Contact 6, and they are loud, man. Seems like Polestar didn't improve the soundproofing, or maybe, I don't know, maybe a little bit, or maybe not at all. Wow, consumption is only 217 watt-hour per kilometer. That is very good, man. The car still claims I will arrive with 37%. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can hear it. It is loud in here. I also did a sound test, and it was better than before, but it might be because I was on the left lane. Before I'm testing on the right lane. Okay, now should we talk about the house? I have sold the house. The price was not the best. It was a little bit lower than I expected, but I had no choice. Sorry, I need a couple of minutes to eat now. And then I can talk some more. Wow, you know what? I feel like there is more noise from the glass roof here than in a Model Y. Nowadays I'm driving Model Y. I drove the Model Y to the event and back again, and I drove through tunnel. And the Model Y was not this noisy in the tunnels. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's just a slowdown, not a detour. Oh shit. Shit, man. Okay, we have to deduction time. Guys, please write, can someone keep track of this? At the exit point, 50.5 kilometers. And 29 minutes past 11. 50.5 kilometers, 29 minutes in. Okay, thank you. What? Hmm? What? Oh. Oh, it's just the exit. Oh, okay, okay. No, that's good. I just got stuck behind the slow one here. Yeah, okay, it's like a minute only. Yeah. I say a minute. Slow down. Oh, you got steamroll. Oh shit. No. Yeah, so I just wrote it down. One minute deduction so far. Every minute counts. We want to try to push this car faster than 10 hours. It's supposed to do it in 10:50. No, 10:55. Sorry, 9:55. It can take 205 kilowatt until 16%, but then it also has, it can still maintain over 150 kilowatt for a while. So it's a nice updated charging curve. Better than the average. I mean, it charges faster than Fat e-tron, you know? Freaking hilarious, man. The Fat e-tron has a big fat battery, even way bigger. Fat e-tron should be charging at 250 kilowatt. Well, at least they should design it to have 400, 450 volt, and it should charge at, let's say, 210, 215 kilowatt flat until 60-70%. But nope, the glorious time of Fat e-tron is over. They had an edge many years ago, because back then 150 kilowatt flat was quite outstanding, despite the car was being freaking thirsty. But today, no, I'm not gonna cut it. Yeah, the new one would just be slightly faster. I'm talking about maybe 5 minutes faster. We can calculate it, you know, it consumes slightly less energy, and that's it. My charging is still the same, battery is still the same. No, consumption 219. We have 1.5% underreporting. Wow, awesome. CB. It was nice when I talked to the Tesla guys. He knew a lot about Tesla. I asked him anything, he could tell me in detail, like he was an engineer. He knew everything about the new stuff, and yeah. I told him that, you know, I have tested so many cars. I use OBD tool to see what's going on in the hood. And over so many years now, I found out that Tesla tech kicks ass. It's awesome. The Octovalve, the software, the way it preheats the battery, scavenges, all that stuff is just insanely good. It's class leading. Now Tesla is ahead of the competitors. The competition doesn't know. The consumer doesn't know how far ahead Tesla is. I told Tesla that. And they said that they just want to be humble, and they don't want to, you know, brag too much about their products. You know, it's not that like the best car in the world, the most efficient. But they do make damn good cars. And one point that was negative with Tesla in the past has been reliability. One thing, Tesla has shown that Model 3 and Model Y is highly reliable. Not much stuff that breaks there. And interior, feel, quality, ride, comfort, Highland, man, kills all that shit. Seeker, what about it? New house, yeah, soon. I will finish eating, and then there's gonna be a long chat about the new house and the old house. Just have to finish eating. I don't want to talk with my mouth full. So I need a couple of more minutes, and then big house update. Ambient lights. Well, it depends, yeah, but it can be annoying. But fortunately, you can turn it off. 87%. Consumption 220. Distance 64.3. I have my mouth full of food. Yeah, that's more than usual. It seems like people are either interested in Highland talk or the Polestar. I'm not sure. What do you guys? Why are you guys here? Are you guys for Highland talk or are you here for Polestar? Highland. Well, okay, but I did not flag this as a Highland chat. It was just Polestar. But I think people are smart enough to figure out that he's going to talk about Highland. Oh yeah. After what I've seen today, now I'm quite convinced, man. Okay, the Highland has so many upgrades, but very few downgrades. The lack of stock is a downgrade. I still claim that that's a downgrade. They should have kept the stocks. Then the car would be almost perfect. Okay. But they made so many changes. Unbelievable. If you look at this Polestar, by the way, I'm gonna show you guys. It's a nice interior. This is perforated leather seat in Polestar. It's the first time I tried. I tried so many Polestars, but I have never been able to test this one. I think last time I checked, it's a 40,000 NOK add-on for almost 4,000 euro add-on. But we have ventilated seat. Okay, now I'm done eating. The sound might be out of sync, so maybe I just flip around so people are not annoyed by it. Okay, now, what do you guys want to know? Charging stops, speculated 184 kilometers from here. We will supposedly arrive with, I don't know, not sure about now, some 20%, 20-30% maybe. The car claims 36%. I'm drinking some Swedish drink. This is called. Oh, we have donation. Pretty NL donated $15. Thank you for all the tests. Oh, highly appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You have no idea right now how much I appreciate donations. Wait, what the heck is that? I accidentally pushed on the... Wait, what? How do I turn on the... Wait, the fog light is on. The fuck? No, turn on. How do I turn off the fog lights? Wait, the front fog light is... What? How it... No, it's the rear fog light. How do I turn off the rear fog lights? That one is the front fog light. Where the heck is the rear fog light activated then? Oh, there. Now it disappeared. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened there. But... Okay, whatever. It's gone now. The button on the stock? No, I'm not sure. All right. But okay, where do I start? Let's talk about the house. Or unless you guys, wait, there's another donation here. Oh shit, cool, $0 at $50. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Like now, you have no idea, man. Nowadays, I woke up, I woke up and I did the morning routine, and then I had to go pick up an Mercedes EQE and eat a little bit, and then look through social media, upload some video, and then go into the car and record the Model 3 Highland video in 2 languages. Come back inside, edit video, and then edit some more. I edited more of the Model Y road trip with family. I edited the last part, and then I passed out, got some sleep, and then I woke up in the late evening, and then I went over to Lillestrøm to that event, and I spent several hours there at the event. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to get the receipt of the parking, because I spend several hundred NOK for parking. That is business expense. How much was it? Nova Spectrum, 207 NOK. Shit, man. Yeah, send me receipt via email. Okay, Dankeschön. Need to write it off as company expense, man. House, okay, house. Well, I wonder if I can play music here via USB. I don't remember how it was. We will see. I will reconsider everything once we are close to Specular. But Specular might be the, yeah, I'll see if I can go deeper on where the heck we're supposed to go. But okay, yeah. So I just have to tell you guys that, man, today has been so damn busy. I woke up and I was like trying to figure out, where is the Model 3 there or not? I don't know really. They haven't said anything. And then I figured out, call Marcus and stuff like that. Yeah, supposedly Model 3, and I didn't know there were several Model 3s. They had 4 or 5 test ride Model 3s in different colors. Plus they had 4 or 5 Model 3 stationary displayed for people to check them out. So that was great that they have enough cars. I've been at some event where they have just one fucking car, and there's freaking hundreds of people trying to gangbang that one car, you know? That's almost to the point where it's ridiculous to have an event with just one car. So kudos to Tesla. But so, and then after the event, I shot the video. I left the event at 9:30. Came straight home, peed, talked to wifey a little bit, discussed a little bit about the house because it's not over, prepared the live stream, came out, yeah, and now we are on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I have not rested today. I had a little afternoon nap, so hopefully I don't fall asleep and fucking die, crash somewhere. Oh, Pierre donated $9.39, free parking. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. So today was stressful, but I consider that the Model 3 Highland videos I shot today, they will get more views. They are more valuable. They will gain me more money and subscribers than this 1,000 kilometer challenge even. So I spent a couple of hours, and it's worth more than 10 hours of driving plus editing. But that's how it is with life. Ideally, I would like to just work a couple hours and get lots of views, but that's not how it works on a regular basis. It's just some bonus runs here and there. But okay, about the house. How is handling now with... Oh, you know what? This car handles remarkably well now. It is slightly tail heavy. It's quick. It's 299 horsepower with over 400 Nm torque. It is way better than the front wheel drive. I remember I was complaining and bitching about the front wheel drive being slow and shit. I had winter tires. This one is way better. It is way better. This is the way to build electric cars. Either you make them rear wheel drive or you make them all-wheel drive. Don't dick around with front-wheel drive, you know. Polestar, this one, like, yeah, we'll see now, but it is so good, man. You can even get the rear-wheel drive, no problem. You can, in many countries, it will work just fine. You don't need all-wheel drive, and it's cheaper, and it's, yeah, slightly better efficiency. So really impressive. It feels quick. I measure it, by the way. I measured acceleration test, 0 to 100. According to spec, it's supposed to be 6.2 seconds. I got better time. The best time was 5.97 seconds. Oh yeah. So roughly 6 seconds 0 to 100. That is a Schnell rear-wheel drive. Matrix light, we'll see that soon when it gets dark. House, okay, sorry. You should upload the highlight video when is yeah. I need to do that first thing in the morning tomorrow. I just couldn't wait now. I have to finish the challenge, and then tomorrow, once I'm home, I will just work. I have to do all that stuff tomorrow before I get to sleep and rest, because it's hot news right now, and people are waiting for my shits. Because I believe that hopefully my video, my review is better than the other ones. I saw Matt's review, which was not really a review. Car Wow, you know, he was basically just, he was mostly just telling me what the press release told me, and he didn't really tell me the other stuff that I learned tonight, that the Tesla guy told me, the interesting stuff, the juicy stuff. And Matt didn't knock on the panels. He didn't give the impression of how the car was. Like, in a way, I didn't learn anything from watching his video. I could have read the press release, and I would have found the same thing there. Yeah, but at least I did see the car and saw Matt's face. That's pretty much it. Maybe I should lower the limit. Well, can moderators do that, by the way? Can you lower the Streamlabs donation limit? I set it to $5 because some people were spamming it, but maybe nowadays seems like there is no problem with spamming anyway. So maybe I can set it to $1 again. Yeah, I mean, he gets lots of views because it's a big channel. But okay, over to the house. The old house is sold. It was the neighbor who wanted it all this time. We had just one bidder, which is a neighbor. And he bid, and then it was too low, and I had to counter bid it. And eventually we settled for a price, but it was below they call it peasant, it was below the suggested price. But that's how the market is, because the interest rate in Norway is freaking high nowadays. Like the house, man, I have 9 million right now in debt. And it's going to be 10 million eventually. 10 million. I have almost 1 million euro in debt for the house, and because of the interest rate is 7%. And Idehus, they fucked up. They fucked up and they delayed. We should have finished the house 1 year ago, at least 1 year ago. That would have been way better because the interest rate was way lower back then. And it happens now where the interest rate is super high. Oh wait, there's a... Oh, Black Tabata donated $99 through Super Chat. Oh, thank you very much. Ulrich Petri donated $23.99. Oh no, euros through Super Chat. Thanks for the many hours of information. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. I don't want to beg, but you guys have no idea how much that helps nowadays. I have to pay monthly now it's super heavy for me. I have to pay almost 100,000 NOK for the house. They call it byggelån. The building process is super expensive because you have super high risk. But we are almost there. Like, we are almost there. I have to pay the old house and the new, and then the upcoming house, and it's insanely expensive. Like, okay, maybe not 100,000 NOK, maybe that was a little bit exaggerated, but it's way over 50-60,000 NOK, or way over 5,000-6,000 euros per month that I have to find somehow for it. We just have to get that house finished ASAP, so it turns into a regular house loan with lower interest rate. Like the stress level for me is just, yeah, I don't know, man, how to say this. So the house is sold, and we have agreed that we will move out of the house before 1st of November. I have rented a container storage, and we put lots of stuff there, but we still have to move stuff and get rid of stuff. And also, I have to sell Millennium Falcon. That's the last thing that I want to do, but I have to sell him. There is no other way, because the problem now is that we have, like, the limit, the new house, the limit is 10 million NOK right now, and the problem is that for the house to finish, I need 11 million. It's unbelievable. I had no idea it's going to be that much. Initially, when I signed the contract was a little bit over 8 million NOK, but I had no fucking idea that there was going to be a freaking 3 million extra. Okay, I know the pool is going to cost some, but the pool was 600k, but then there was some groundwork and some shed and some shit that also cost 400k extra. Like, huh? I didn't even want to go for the solar panel. I could never ever afford the solar panel. That would be another 500k extra that I should not get at all. So, I just look at the bills. Like, the municipality wanted over 5,000 euros. No, actually more. Total was over 10,000 euros in fee for connecting to the water and sewer. Huh? Over 100,000 NOK for connection fee, okay? And then fee for applying for this, for getting permission to build and shit. So I had to pay over 220,000 NOK, 22,000 euros to the municipality. And then things just adds up. Like, when we look at the outer walls, panels, they slapped down a thin layer of paint, really thin, and they can only guarantee it for 2 years. And we were like, huh? It just looks half painted. So we had to choose. They had the scaffolding on, so we chose to, okay, paint it. It cost over 9,000 euros. But it would be more expensive if we do that afterward. But then suddenly we have 10 or 15 years of paint lifetime. Oh, Richard donated 20 SEK through Super Chat. Thanks for your work. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Okay, well, and then where do I start? Or what is next? So the problem is that I found out too late that we need to cut out things. We need to opt out a lot of shit. Like the porch, we know. The entrance, no. We cut out whatever we can now. Even the showers, we have to just get the basic shower without shower walls. Just have to get one functional bathroom, just so we can squeeze everything through. Wait, there was an donation. Wait, there's another donation here. Someone, Walnuts donated 200 NOK. Oh, thank you very much, man. Hello for the excellent content. Yeah, thank you very much. No, this is the problem. The pool, it's too late. The pool has been lowered into the property. If I realized this before, I would have said, fuck the pool, man. Can we wait with the pool? Can we get the pool in 2 years? You know, just leave that hole in the ground there. As long as I have a house I can move into, then I'm happy. We don't get curtains, we don't get chandelier, we don't even get new furnitures, we don't even get the wardrobe. Lots of stuff has been opted out. But as long as I get the house and I can move in there and I can live there and I can park my house in front of there, I will be one happy panda. The way it looks now is that if I fucked up big time, if I cannot pay for it, the bank is going to take the house, and I've sold the old house. I'm fucked. What am I going to do with my family? I have to just rent some shit and keep production up and keep my levels up. And the heat pump, yeah. If I knew this, I would just say fuck the insulated garage, you know. And also they were gonna paint the inside of the garage. I said I can paint it myself, so I saved 1,500 euros there by painting the stuff myself. But they have to do the sparkling anyway. But the problem is that I lost overview of how much things cost. And the problem is that in the beginning I went for too much stuff. And you see, this is even, it's good that I didn't go for a freaking solar panel. And the plumber tried to sell me the bergvarme, you know, drill the hole into the ground. I was like, huh? How much does it cost? 90,000 NOK, 9,000 euros. And I'm like, no, fuck that shit. I don't want it. It's too expensive, you know. I did try to limit everything, but I couldn't even get the most expensive stuff like the granite bank. I went for medium stuff, but the problem is that the idéhus, the basic stuff from idéhus is shit, and I mean shit. Like the shower, like I have to tell you guys that Rongstad VVS, that plumber company, is shit. Idéhus, they're going to phase him out. He is the worst plumber leader ever, the project leader there. He is just, yeah, but whatever. He tried to sell me shit, and I opted out some of the stuff, but I agreed on some of the stuff, and that's why it's so expensive. But it's not only that, but the basic stuff you get for the shower is just a shower head thing without the rain shower or anything. It's just like the cheapest shit in the contract, like, and everything like this, the worst shit, the cheapest plastic button, the cheapest toilet that it looks shit even without shit in it, that costs nothing. So if you want something that looks okay, money. And also I was like, okay, but I just want the Villeroy and Boch what is it called, the 3.0 whirlwind or something, I don't know. Villeroy and Boch is a bit expensive, but wife and I, we consider that toilet is important. What did that dude from Rongstad VVS do? He said that, this thing is a design toilet, it costs extra money to install it. But when I asked Bademiljø, they said, so that's not design toilet, it's a regular toilet, it shouldn't cost extra. So, but he wants to charge me extra money for all that shit. So I'm fucked, man. I'm stuck. I'm deep into this, and I have to try to stretch it somehow. And the only way now is to sell Millennium Falcon. I don't want to sell him. That's the last thing I want to do, but I have to sell him. At least what I would try to do is sell him to Marcus or as Nasir, so we at least keep it in the circle, so that one day in many years, when I have settled my economy, I can hopefully buy back Millennium Falcon. We're gonna have a dropout right now, but yeah. Sorry, just was a little bit of a long rant here. But yeah, this was my first house. I went a little bit overboard with some stuff, but I didn't go too crazy. Like, we didn't go for the most expensive stuff. We went for like medium stuff and most things, but it was still insanely expensive. Whoa, what the heck? Are we still online? Cool Silver. Wait, I have to wait until we are unlocked. What the heck, man? Cool Silver, are you sure about this? I can refund it to you. You don't have to do this. I'm super grateful. I'm out of words. I don't know what to say, man. Thank you so much. Hello, are we back now? Okay. Cool Silver, thank you so much. I don't know what to say, man. I'm in tears. I didn't expect this. I was just ranting about the situation right now, and you guys only know the tip of the iceberg. You guys have no idea, man. Right now, the whole new house. It was like in 2021 we bought the lot, and then we wasted 2 years on Idéhus, and I had to spend lots of money on paying for interest, paying for the lot that was not in use. And we are just so close now getting the house, and it went okay. We went overboard. Yes, I didn't prepare. Yes, I know. I spend money when I shouldn't. I should never have bought business class ticket if I knew that I needed to prepare for today. I should never have spent money on the 5-star hotel or the what was it again? Hilton at Pattaya New Year. It was almost 100,000 baht, 30,000 NOK, 3,000 euros for 3-4 nights, some shit. I was just spending more money than I had, you know. Yeah, so I know now afterwards that I made a mistake. Okay, I have not. In the past, I used to live in the apartment Haugerud when I had Millennium Falcon. I had way lower income, and then Luxusfällen. Eventually, over the years, I started making more money, and I started spending more money, and I spent too much. And now, the reality hits me in the face. But one of the maybe I don't know, and today I asked someone for help because I had no other people to ask. Someone close, but I didn't expect to get any help. But instead of getting sympathy or something, at least. Instead, I was humiliated, and I was told that that person was way better at managing the economy, and that person was also had gone through rough times, and that person managed to do it well. And I was like, well, yeah. So yeah, I'll just try to figure out something. But yeah, we sell Millennium Falcon. I try to work out something. I have a meeting with Idéhus on Monday, and they will try to figure out something. Oh, there's a. Oh, okay. Black Tabata donated $44.74. Thank you very much. I highly appreciate it, man. yeah. So there's been some drama. I actually shouldn't talk about half of this because this is stuff that needs to be, it needs to stay within the walls. But like the amount of pressure now on me is just massive. Okay, but it's just a house, you know. Whatever, you know. Fuck that house. I'm not bankrupt. I will always manage this. But it's just that we have worked for that house for so long, and right now we don't know if we can afford it. I don't even know if selling Millennium Falcon will be enough, but I'll just sell him. I have no choice. Fortunately, Marcus kind of has my back. At least what he can do is he can lend me some cars if I need to borrow something, so I don't have to drive around with Frankenstein. So yeah, if I could just borrow a Model 3 from him, or maybe he can buy an i3 and put Marcus Bil sticker on it, then okay, I will survive at least. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out now how. Whoa. You guys need to stop this. Thank you so much, man. But it's not gonna help, you know. It's just too much. We're talking about freaking 100,000 euros I need here from somewhere. But thank you so much, guys. Edward donated $200. Thank you so much, brother. It's freaking foggy over here also. Oh, thank you. Kenneth donated 1,000 NOK. Oh. Kyle Connor donated $150. Oh, thank you very much. Super chat. Kyle, yeah, out of spec. We should meet one day, man. Yeah, you're in Munich. Okay, yeah, I can't go to Munich. Like under more normal conditions, I can go to Munich. I can't go there. I'm missing out on lots of stuff because of family, because of the house. Like I have to give up so much because of the house and the family. And it's a down spiral because it means that the YouTube income is declining for me. It's been like that for the last few months. Just keep up production, drive 1,000 kilometer challenge, do the range test. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. It starts fogging inside the car now. I'm just sweating, and you know, at least we have some ventilated seats. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Highly appreciate it. But yeah, like I have to give up so much. I mean, this is, of course, I knew this. When you get a baby, you have to give up so much, but it's worth it. There will be a serious. I have edited a video now. We went to Göteborg with a Model Y during the Visning, a family trip. Everything costs money, of course, but it's worth it. The time and money, and Isabel, of course. So once I get old and I die one day, then Isabel will live on, and hopefully Isabel's siblings also. Yeah, okay, let me see. Yeah, so oh man. Thank you so much, guys. Pierre donated $100 again. Wow, thank you so much, man. Enjoy the content for years. Oh, thank you. Like, I consider everything. Like, I consider, should I go Nimber task? It's just, it takes a lot of time. Nimber task, like, it's very time consuming. And how much money do I get from Nimber task? Not that much. Okay, for the sake of content, yeah, it would be nice, but no. So I consider Nimber task, no. And the problem with Nimber task is that since I'm a business, if I make too much on Nimber, I have to start charging VAT, and then suddenly my price will be higher than other prices, so my price will not be competitive. So no, Nimber task is waste of time. I just have to keep doing what I do, like range test, grab the cars, 1,000 kilometer challenge, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Citroën EC4X soon. I have the EQE. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. I have to grab more and more cars now, and time is running out, and Maya is returning to Thailand Sunday morning. Sides donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you very much, man. Oh no, it's not enough time. The Roadster. The problem is that the Roadster, who knows when it comes, but I need money like instant. I will try to work out something, because Idehus, they have to take responsibility somehow, because they delayed the process and they caused economical damage to me. You know, 1 year of delay is huge. And bad timing, because if they finish it 1 year ago, the interest rate will be way lower. The banks will be more willing to give me higher loan. No, it's not possible. We stretch it to the max. We had, the limit was 9 million NOK for the longest time. 9 million NOK, 900,000 euros for the longest time, and I managed to extend it to 10 million. And then suddenly I was like, I'm 1 million short. So, like, let me tell you the severity here. We want to have a little like, we want to have the stairs closed, and there will be a little shed, a little storage area under the stairs. That one is 17,000 NOK extra. We have to opt it out. The porch will cost 70,000 NOK extra. We have to opt it out. We have to opt out as much as possible, as long as the house is approved for living there. Then yeah, I don't know. I will talk to Idehus next week and ask them what to do. But I feel like I have grown out of this house. The current house, I've grown out of it. I need more space. I have cars in and out. Like today, I have to shuffle between the Polestar and Millennium Falcon and the EQE, and I don't have enough parking space. And I have to waste time going to a fast charger when I'm done with one car and it needs to be ready in 10 hours or something like that. So, like, my current house cannot accommodate the work I do nowadays. But the problem, yeah, I have to, it's my own fault when it comes to the house, because I went over the line. I went too expensive. Yeah, but the problem is, like, I have to explain that according to the contract, the house from Idehus, the contract says 8.3 million NOK. And I was like, how the fuck did 8.3 million NOK grow into 11 million NOK? I have no fucking clue, man. 3 million extra, huh? No, I didn't get mahogany. I didn't get granite. You know, I didn't get all the fancy stuff that I wanted even. Just went for okay stuff. But yeah, it could just be a house, but the new house is actually a way more comfortable working area, workplace for me. It's a workplace, but also a home, but it's, yeah. So So that's why I consider it like we can't give up now. We have wasted 2 years. I paid lots in interest, like hundreds of thousands in interest. We can't just let the bank take the house. No, I'm not gonna do anything with that. Like, Idéhus, there was another guy in charge before. He was a really bad like in customer relationship. Like he would promise to call back. He would promise to send email, but he disappeared. He never replied. He was like super passive, like freaking when I emailed Porsche, you know, like went silent. And that caused a delay. They fucked up big time. They caused delay, so they have to make this up somehow, you know. The house should have been done last year, and if it's like a push-pull effect, because higher interest rate means that I'm paying more. I paid more over the years. I wasted money. And high interest rate means that I get less for the house, less people there to buy. There was only one guy bidding. Ideally, I need several people bidding on the house, but the other guy couldn't get a loan, you know. And how is this again? Yeah. So because we sold now, then we get a shittier price for the house. Plus that it's super heavy on my economy to pay down this. We just have to finish the house. Yeah, ASAP. Ben donated $21. Oh, thank you very much, Ben. Highly appreciated. So, yeah. It's impossible to live in a house less than 600 euros. Yeah, well, it depends what house you build. But I have learned now the hard way that stuff costs money, like insane, and also I need to read the contract, because when I read the contract I didn't understand what everything meant. Because I'm not an expert on this, you know. I don't know what was that. I learned afterwards. Oh, beforehand. No. We don't want those panels. We want gyps plotted. No, I want that one. I want this one. If I can spec beforehand, that would be better. So, yeah, Biggerloan is really expensive. But even after, are we live? Are we offline? Are we live? No, I'm short on around 1 million NOK. Okay, we're live. Okay, yeah. And it's not. Yeah. You guys just see the tip of the iceberg. There's more stuff that I don't even dare to tell you guys because I'm too ashamed of it. Like, yeah, but whatever. It's bad. Just put it, it's bad. But we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this shit. Just need to work hard, trying to find a way to make money, without selling too much shit. Like Model 3 Highland now. Yeah, I need to be active and get there, get the content, so people watch, and then I make money. And yeah, I can sell T-shirts, because people wanted that for a long time. I've just been too lazy to figure out something. But yeah, I should just start selling T-shirts. I should actually start promoting my commissioner, or you know, my sponsors. Bilkomponenter is actually bringing me income. Yeah, it's not that much, but I get roughly 3,000 NOK per month in commission from Bilkomponenter, which means that people are buying his stuff. So at least if I can just show more people that it's there, you know, he's a nice guy, he has stuff, he ships all over the world. Yeah. And also about the route planner, people are using my link. and they buy premium subscription, even though I never talk about A Better World Planet, it shows up in there. And I'm working now on trying to get Anywhere to be my sponsor. I request 10,000 NOK per month for a 6-month contract. And I had a nice conversation with Anywhere a couple of days ago. I just can buy YouTube driving with. Okay, Korea. No, it's Korea. No. I should focus on videos. That's what makes the most money. It's because of the videos that I get the sponsors, and the sponsors, they get views, they get exposure. It works obviously because A Better World Planet sells premium deals via my videos because I get views. But yeah, let me tell you. So I talked to a potential sponsor, Anywhere, and first they were afraid that the video, they wanted me to make some videos about promoting stuff, about, you know, they can show the stuff, they can talk about financing, and, you know, they wanna, yeah, for exposure. But they were afraid that it would look like it was kjøpt og betalt, like bought and paid, you know. But I said, that's how world works. I have sponsors like Power and Marcus Biel. As long as we don't push this in people's face, they don't complain. Be aware, I don't know about that one. Status update, yeah, sorry. 49%, holy shit, consumption 242. We can make it to speculated. Now it says 26% at speculated. But yeah, what was I gonna say again? Shit, almost forgot about it. I lost focus. I'm gonna say something here. Yeah, Anywhere. So I told, well, okay, about that one, yeah, in a way, look how big Power is. You know, 10,000 NOK per month for Power is pocket money. But the problem is that my channel is not that big yet. So that's why, okay, 10,000 NOK, but eventually, yeah, they should pay more. But I just need more views, you know. We need to see the effect of this. Like, wait, there's a donation here. Oddbjörn donated $25. Thanks for the great content. It made me happy, Model 3. Oh, okay, well, nice. Model 3, yeah. Thank you very much. Good choice, Model 3. Whoa! Thank you, Achtung Polizei. Wow, $349.99 from Achtung Polizei. Never give up. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Highly appreciated. We need to meet one day. I know you're in deep work. Yeah, some people might not believe that you were in fact in deep work, but I know. Between men, we know that if you're deep in the work, you are deep in the work. You're stuck there. Just, yeah. But eventually, when things are more settled, you know, just come. You know, yeah, Achtung Polizei, I forgot to tell you. I wanted to invite you to Oslo, and you can borrow me in the Falcon if you want to do some stuff. But we are running out of time. I had to spend the past few days now dealing with the fucking plumber and the shit he's coming with. You know, the last shit that shows up now is that he realized that I might not have enough money, and then he sent me a bill. And normally when you send, I saw it on the previous bills, that normally when you send a bill, an invoice, there will be 14 days of time before you pay it, right? You give 14 faktura, the invoice has 14-day pay time. With this guy, what did he do? He sent me the last bill because he wants to secure the money, and he gave me only 6 days to pay it. I was like, holy fuck, man, no wonder why he gets 1 star on the Google review. Not from me, from someone else. So Rongstad VVS, stay away from that shit. But I have to use him because he's in the contract. Like, I have to deal with him now. But Idehus, they're gonna kick him out from the company or corporation with the Idehus, and they will find another plumber. And this is not only based on me. Idehus said that they also used that plumber in another big project with many houses, and they are also unhappy with him. So I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay, no. We're not gonna. I don't wanna go too crazy on this. Just whatever. We just finish the house. Finish everything. Like, yeah, and that's fine. Kungsbacka. Wait. Whoa. Ah, okay. Wait. We should go deep. Okay, I have to recalculate once we are closer to Spekkerød, because then I will get a better estimation whether we can make it to Kungsbacka. If I can make it to Kungsbacka, that would be great. Because this car, we need to go deep to get the best speed. We can get 205 kilowatts flat until 16%. But if we arrive now with 25%, we won't be riding on the 200 kilowatt wave. But okay, anyway, back to the house again. I don't know, man. There's so much stuff going on with the house. Like, it has taken so much time. We had to choose things, and yeah, there are so many details about the house that I can't tell you guys. Like, down to the tap, down to the furniture. Yeah, and it takes up so much time. I could have spent the time making videos instead. I had to give up. Oh, Vivko only the $50. Love you, man. Fuck. No, Idéhus is Idéhus is awesome, man. Like, it's just that one guy at Idéhus, he was not good. But at least the current guy I have now, Viggo is the king. He is super nice. He is helpful. He gives me advices, input on what I should go for and stuff. Like, it's incredible how one person can make the whole company look bad, right? So Viggo from Idéhus, he is top notch, highly recommended. So, like, I could talk shit about Idéhus, say don't use Idéhus. That was what was gonna happen, but fortunately they changed project manager and turn it to the better. So if they can just do something, postpone the payment or some shit, and make it happen so I get the house, then they get full score from me. One guy is not gonna ruin the whole company, Idéhus. So we go back on recharge, and yeah, no, I can use the RFID or app. I don't remember, but it worked before. No, RFID works on Kungsbacka. We just have to figure out if we can make it there or not. But yeah, so like, I have had meetings. I have given up so much. You guys have no idea. I have given up. Like, this summer, when Maya was in Norway, I was hoping I can go to Arctic Circle or do some stuff, like go to Bergen or some shit. I didn't have time. I had to spend time with the family, and I have to spend time visiting plumber and looking at tap well and shit like that, and furniture and shit, and going to the house also, and dealing with selling the old house and clearing the house. There's been so much house stuff in the house. And how to put it is like that, the house is sucking all the energy and the time out of me. And if I don't get the house, it's like it was just wasted for nothing. The money and the time and the energy was wasted, and that I've given up so much for it. I could have gone to Arctic Circle 10 times. I could have gone to Germany. I could have done so much and just let wifey and Maya stay home and take care of the baby. So we're just trying to find a solution now, how to do this. Flash it, man. Freaking Polestar, I get flashed all the time. Freaking Volvo Polestar, but I want to have the ambient light on. I mean the pixel lights on. Oh shit, man. Well, now I don't care if I get flashed. I have other bigger concerns than getting flashed at. Oh, Black Tabata donated 0.99 euros through Super Chat. Thank you very much. Well, yeah. I don't know. I have some ideas. I have to talk to Marcus. He has always crazy ideas, but I have to ask you guys, what do you think about this? I'm gonna ask Marcus, do you want to buy Millennium Falcon? Just give a fair price. You know, he said something between 150 and 200k for Millennium Falcon. I don't want to overprice it. Up to him, of course, but you can say that it's just punt at the almost. You know, eventually one day, when in many years when I settle my economy, I want to buy back Millennium Falcon because he's special. And one day I even want to buy back Optimus Prime because he's also special. But right now my economy can't do it. I need that house. Yeah. But okay, anyway, what I'm saying. What about if Marcus Biel buys the car, buys Millennium Falcon? We rip off Mr. Green and we put on Marcus Biel sticker, and then I make videos and promote and say that you can rent Millennium Falcon, the legendary car, via Marcus Biel. You know, and then if something breaks down on Marcus Biel, we go to Elbilmek. Yeah. Valdemar would be happy to promote his business and get exposure and repair stuff for free, or I don't know what the deal is with Marcus, but so that could be a win-win. That Marcus he gets the exposure via Millennium Falcon. We keep Millennium Falcon within a circle, not just lost somewhere, and people can experience Millennium Falcon. And Marcus gets income from you know, instead of we just buy a car and then you can borrow this classic Ioniq or some shit. You know, there's something about Millennium Falcon that people just want to experience. Oh, there was a price reduction. Okay, I didn't care too much about that one. I was more focused on Highland. What did the car say? I don't want to change the destination yet. We are still 62 kilometers away. I will navigate to... wait, maybe I should do it now. Okay, let's do it now. I forgot that maybe the car wants to start preheating. I don't want that to happen. Okay, let me find Kungsbacka. Okay, I found a mere charging station, but whatever. Kungsbacka, let me see. Oh, it says 9% at arrival. Oh, let me do my own calculation here. Okay. We have 127 kilometers left to Kungsbacka. Okay, so 41%. I think it's fairly linear. So let's say if you have, let's say 37% times 79 kilowatt hour. Okay. Divided by 127 kilometers. We have a budget of 230 and the consumption right now is 242. Yeah, and we have to go, okay, it seems like we can make it to Kungsbacka. Alright, we're gonna go for Kungsbacka. It's gonna be awesome. If we can arrive at Kungsbacka with 5% or less than 5%, then we will see 230 kilowatts. Oh no, sorry, 205 kilowatts. Okay, let me see. Pasco donated $20. As a student, I don't have much money. I just want to support you. Well, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. I feel bad, really. Yeah. Yeah, you want to see this shit, man. Polestar 2, improve charging, improve efficiency. They use silicon carbide inverter for better efficiency, and supposedly improved motor and more efficient motors also. So I'm quite impressed. 243 watt-hour per kilometer. The actual consumption lower than that. Do we have moderators on right now? Can we do a status update? 195 kilometers done. 243 watt-hour per kilometer. Freaking shit! The car is doing high beam crap, man. It's annoying the heck out of other cars and trucks. I'm gonna be flashed at, but whatever. I don't have time to turn on off manually here. ID7, I don't know. So okay, is 1 sec, but let's. Oh, okay. I should use Circle K, not recharging. Okay. No, lane assist is still kind of wacky. Holy crap! The light turns down really late. I'm gonna get flashed a lot now. Okay, whatever. Just keep it on for safety. Yeah, I get flashed, whatever. Yeah, 8% at arrival now at Kungsbacka. Okay, I have to calculate something. Okay, let me see. I have to do some quick calculation here. I can do the reverse calculation instead. I can see how many kilowatt hours spent so far. 198 kilometers times 243. I spent 48 kilowatt hour and I have 79 kilowatt hour. So I have around 30 something kilowatt. Wait, did I ever drive Polestar 2 to 0? I think I haven't, right? Maybe I should do it. I should milk it for whatever it's worth. Wait, so if I have around 30 kilowatt hour divided by distance, 119. Yeah, wow, I have a budget of 252. Yeah, okay. I'm quite confident now. I'm about 99.9% confident that we can make it to Kungsbacka. Yeah, so I've done all the calculations, cross-calculated, and we found out we can make it to, most likely make it to Kungsbacka. Oh, okay, Marcus Biel. Yeah, okay. So I will suggest that to Marcus. I think it's also a good idea that we keep Millennium Falcon in the circle, and we can actually make some content. Once stuff needs to be replaced, I can take Millennium Falcon to Valneva and we can shoot video. So it's win-win for Marcus and for me also. And the car is available for rent. And I will try to promote it not only once but several times, that you can rent Millennium Falcon and experience Norway, you know. And also, yeah, of course, meet me. Of course, I have to sell myself. You can meet me, you can rent Millennium Falcon, you know, from Marcus, because I don't have time to deal with that and I need the money, obviously. EV Phone Home donated 5.99, what the heck is that, man? 5.99 euros through Superchat. A small token for appreciation on eBay. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. EX30, I have no idea yet. I'm still working on many cars nowadays, like trying to get a Fisker. I heard that Fisker might be available soon. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm on the list on Xpeng G9. I'm on the list on Lotus Electra. You know, like I'm always working on getting interesting cars, but they're just not ready yet. So I just have to grab whatever I can now and test them. I'm also trying to get the Jeep Avenger, and of course Polestar. And if Polestar is popular, I should try other variants of Polestar too also. Like maybe I have to find out what is popular for Norwegians. Maybe the all-wheel drive one. Well, yeah, going to Munich would have given me lots of views, but then I don't know, but if I can get lots of cars or not. But normally going to exhibitions like that, like car exhibitions, they always pay off, or like it's high chance that they pay off. But going to some gigafactory, like what was it again, the giga factory in Nevada, flying over to US, that was not worth it. But going to Munich would have been most likely worth it. But like I said, people need me here. My family need me here. We were selling the house. I had to take care of so much stuff here that wifey couldn't, because she has to take care of the baby. And the new house, like, this is the problem. Like you guys have no idea how much the new house cost me in energy and time. So when everything settles down, I just want to fly down to Munich, have a sleepover and film and grab as much content that I like, and then fly back. But I can't do that. I have no choice but to stay here and manage and deal with all that stuff that needs to be dealt with. Yeah, new Kona, yeah. New Kona. I have to make a list eventually. Do we have a moderator here? Because I can't do this while I'm driving. I'm not sure if Cool Silver is still here, or one of the moderators, or someone else who can message me on Facebook. Maybe, I don't remember, Pierre Simpson. Maybe you have you messaged me on Facebook, right? Or someone. But I mean, in a way, you know, I'm like a snake that needs to grow out of my existing scale. So it's painful to get, but I need to grow. And the existing house is not accommodating my my workflow well. So I need to change house. But it cost me a lot. Okay, Pierre Simpson. I have to ask the chat here. Can you guys name interesting cars that you want to see me test? Like Fisker, right? The Jeep, the new Kona. You know, just name all the cars, and then Pierre, if you can write down those names and message it to me on Facebook, that'd be great. Thank you. So a little, like, just need a to-do list I can follow, and I can start following up and grab those cars. I mean, if I have free time, I can always do some BYD. Seems like the new people at BYD, they're way more responsive, and they can provide cars way better than before. So that's good. Lucid, yeah, Lucid. Just write a list, please. Write a list. ID7, yeah. Just bring out all that stuff. Just write the list for me, and then I will start tracking down stuff. But I had to. The problem until now, this late summer, is that I had to. I knew this was coming, so I had to reserve time for the house. But now the house is sold, so there is like one milestone is down, and we don't have to worry about that part too much anymore. It cost me so much time, man, and also some money. Yeah, the commission, like we're talking about 100,000 NOK in meglerprovisjon, or what I have to pay for the company that helped me sell the house. It's around 10,000 euros. That's just how it is in Norway. Crazy expensive. EV9, yeah, absolutely, EV9. I need to test the new Xpeng the new Xpeng P7 also with 175 kilowatt charging. So yeah, and also the EV, the G9 and the EV9 also. Yeah, the EV9 will eventually come. To me, it sounds like this fall I'm going to be very busy testing cars. There will be line up for me, and also Highland is coming. Marcus ordered Highland, and I still need to test Plaid, Model X Plaid. But there's just like I have one complaint about Tesla. There is one PR person. One PR, okay, whatever, I said woman. There is one PR woman at Tesla that I emailed earlier. But when I emailed her lately, she hasn't responded. I had some requests. I asked her about, wait, how much stored credits do I still have at Tesla? I want to just cash it out. Just buy some wall boxes and sell them. You know? She didn't respond to that. I asked her already earlier this summer when Maya just arrived, a freaking long time ago, and she still didn't respond to me about that one. I mean, how hard is it, right? And also, yeah, I asked her about testing the Giga Berlin BYD battery. No, the Blade battery. Still nothing. And I also requested borrowing Model X Plaid. Still nothing. So I'm like, I mean, I'm not gonna babysit her and keep bugging her about, hey, what about Plaid Model X? You know, what about this one? I'm busy, man. Like, eventually I need to have a manager, and they have to keep bugging businesses for me so I get those cars. So that's why right now I can't get the Model X Plaid, because Tesla is too lazy replying to me about it or providing a car. And the other problem, by the way, yeah, is that I request to borrow Model X Plaid for a week. They can't do that. They only lend it to me for like 3-4 days only or something. I was like, huh? But that car needs to be tested to the max, you know? So really sucky that Tesla doesn't provide proper press car time, because all the other brands, BMW, Audi, Mercedes, Volkswagen, the whole car industry in Oslo, I can borrow them for 1 week, except for Tesla. Like, I don't know what to say. I mean, Tesla, they have awesome cars, but the press car department sucks balls. To be honest, man, it sucks balls. Like, in the past, yeah, I've been borrowing cars from Marcus. Just think about it, man. Oh, whatever. But whatever, you know, Model X is not the most important car. This Polestar is way more important than the Model X. Model X is low volume flagship. We want to test the affordable cars, like this one here, also the rear wheel drive here. I think the rear wheel drive long range is going to sell a lot more maybe in other parts of the world rather than the overland, because it's cheaper, yeah, and it's still bloody quick, fun to drive. The trip to France, Italy, Spain, no, not much. I mean, I don't want to be a party pooper, but I know from experience that a road trip, yeah, it might harvest some views initially, like I experienced with a Model Y 2 years ago. But that's it. Then it becomes repetitive, and then I'm just driving and eating and driving and charging. So no, it's actually a waste of time. Trust me. What you want to do is just do some targeted videos, like some kind of off-roading or a race, some challenge, some test. That kind of video is better. But in the past, I haven't had the energy and focus on doing anything like that. I wanted to take the Plaid on a racetrack or do some other stuff, but it's just the house, man. The house, bathroom, plumbing, meetings and shit. So I'm not happy with the past 2 years. It has crippled my work a lot. Like two years ago, I could go to the Arctic Circle. I could take a trip to Germany. I could do stuff that I can't do anymore now. and I have to figure out something how to do this. And one other thing, by the way, that has been up for discussion at home for the longest time is Dolly. Dolly is super cute and all that, but it cripples me economically, because every time we travel, we let someone else take care of Dolly, and it takes up time. I have to deliver the dog, pick up the dog, and the problem is that there's a lot of dog hair all over the place. Every press car I borrow has Dolly hair on it, even though Dolly never sat there. And I realized that she might be better off in another family. I would just give her away, donate her to some family, as long as that family will take care of her and be a real animal lover. Then she's free, you know. But I just can't take care of Dolly the same. We can't take care of Dolly the same way anymore, because Isabel takes up the attention, and because of dog hair, it could be problematic in the future. So yeah, so you guys just see the top of the iceberg. There's way more shit going on within the four walls of the house that I will never tell you guys. And at the same time, if there's some drama or some shit at home, I might be in a bad mood, but by the end of the day, I have to make the face and be in front of the camera and record something like a range test, a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I've gotten pretty good at this, by the way. That my mood is really bad, I'm down, I'm sad, but I have to just, I don't know, man. I have to just we are now in Oslo. Here's the Polestar 2, and we're gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's gonna be freaking 45 minutes faster than before. And in the back of my head, I'm thinking, I'm fucked, man. The house, we might lose the house. I wasted so much money on the house. We might lose it, you know. At the same time, I have to keep production up. I can't just stop video production. I have to keep making videos, and I love driving anyway. So yeah, okay. Now the car says 6% at arrival at Kongsbakka. Okay, Ricky, that is not appropriate. You know that, right? Or maybe you don't, but you know it now. It doesn't qualify for a ban or anything like that, but it's just, you know, not appropriate. But yeah, I mean, if you have to choose between dog and daughter, then dog. Yeah. Okay, I have to tell you, there's more than this, man. Dolly, sometimes she gets diarrhea, and then she freaking poops all over the place, man. She poops on the floor and on the carpet, and I don't remember how many carpets I've cleaned or thrown away carpet and bought a new carpet. And in the past, it was okay, no big deal. But suddenly we now have a baby crawling all over the ground on the floor, and then if I can't clean it 100%, then I'm like, shit, Isabella is crawling on or walking around there, you know. So yeah, like, unfortunately, dogs will always get diarrhea for some reason. I don't know, man, what the heck is wrong. So it's not like I don't love Dolly. I love Dolly. It's just that I love animals, but it becomes a little bit hard for me to be a freaking carpet cleaner and whatever, you know. Sometimes she vomits also randomly, and sometimes you just want to go out and eat some grass. So that's why, since we are just so occupied nowadays, it was completely different 2 years ago when wifey was just home and she would spend way more time with Dolly. But now Isabel has taken up pretty much all the attention. Everyone who is a daddy knows that babies require insane amount of attention. You know what I'm talking about when you say that you have to open the toilet, you have to bring the baby with. Kungsbacka, 80 kilometers left for Kungsbacka. We're gonna pass through Göteborg soon. So the consumption right now is 246. Distance is 237.5, and we have 1.5% underreporting. So the real consumption is around 240, which is very good considering that it's 11 degrees Celsius outside, and we have a little bit of tailwind. Dolly is getting old-ish. We got her in 2017, so she's actually 6 years old. She doesn't have many years left, but I still feel like, okay, I should maybe just keep her until, you know, she's old. But the problem is that it gets harder and harder, and I can't take care of that. It used to be wifey's responsibility, and now it's split, or the responsibility. Oh shit. Okay, drop out. Are we back? Are we back? Yeah, they go. Oh, we're back. Because Dolly used to be wifey's responsibility 100%, but I mean, you guys probably understand it can't be today, because baby takes 100% of the focus. So suddenly the Dolly becomes my responsibility, and it becomes quite cumbersome because I have to deal with picking up and delivering press cars in the morning. I have to deal with 1,000 kilometer challenge at night, and I have to deal with editing videos, shit like that, or other stuff, shooting video. So Dolly attention, Dolly work comes on top of everything else. So I think that's it. We just have to put it up on Finn. It's a pure breed, by the way, pure breed with documentation. It's a pure Chihuahua breed, and she cost 16,000 NOK, and I've estimated that, but that's just the purchase price. But over the years, she probably cost me way over 100,000 in people taking care of her, plus doctor and vaccine and stuff. And but okay, we had lots of joy, yeah. But the thing is that it turned out that Dolly doesn't like to be in a car. She gets super scared and shaky in the car. So that's why it didn't turn out like we thought it would be. Like we can take her on a trip. But other dogs are not like that. But she never got used to driving or sitting in a car. So we always end up leaving her. We don't want her to be stressed too long. So that's why we let someone else take care of Dolly. So yeah, you know, so both parents need to work by a new house. Yeah. So yeah, I get nowadays. I get kontantstøtte, which is good. 7,500 NOK per month, because we have to take care of the baby. We don't have Isabel in the kindergarten, so everything helps. Yeah, just to get everything running and keep production up and do tests. But think about it, how I don't overload. You know, I don't. Yeah, overtime. You know, I can still manage this, because what you guys might not realize is that this is my only job, you know. And I'm used to this. I love driving. Actually, my long drives now is like therapy. I can just talk, and if I'm not live streaming, I just enjoy the landscape, I enjoy the drive, and it relieves the stress. So I can never get enough of driving. But as long as we get the house done, you know, then, oh, that's gonna be, like, I really hope I don't care if we are missing fences and wall support walls on the outside, and we can't afford the bush outside. We can't afford a chandelier. We can't afford we can't even afford a basic IKEA wardrobe. I don't care. I can have the clothes in banana boxes. I don't give a shit as long as we have the house, you know. Like, we had some discussion at home. Wife was like, yeah, but she wants the dining table. It's 10,000 NOK. She wants curtains. It's several tens of thousands of NOK. She wants a wardrobe, walk-in wardrobe. I'm like, it's pointless to have the wardrobe and curtains and dining table if we don't have a house we can live in. You know, we need that house. As long as we have the house, then I don't care about all the other stuff. So, yeah. So there's been lots of discussions, man, in the past. Yeah. No, I can't take out. It was too late. It's too late. Yeah, well, I can tell you one thing though with IKEA. Before visning, we needed to have a table and 2 chairs just to show that that's a dining place. So I bought IKEA from Billigkroken, you know, second-hand cheap one from IKEA. We put it there, and then after I used it, I returned it to IKEA, and I got full refund back, because IKEA, they have the best refund policy. So I at least didn't lose money on it. I just lost a bit of time on it. Yeah, exactly. Like, the house can be upgraded. When I have time, I will paint the walls of the garage, you know. We can put the fences, we can do all that afterwards. As long as I have the parking lot, we have water, electricity, toilet, bed, you know, kitchen, then I'm gonna be a happy panda if I can get that one. But wife's opinion is different. Like, we have argued so much. I tell her that the new house, yes, it's stripped down, but it's still better than the old house. You know, still way better than the old house in many aspects. She keeps forgetting about that. What about Russ? You know, we don't have Russ at the new house. You know, we have way more space in the new house. It's quiet there. It's still nice. It's stunning house. The kitchen is awesome. You know, we're just missing a little bit here and there, but who cares? We can always build that up, and I can always find money. But the problem is I can't find money right now. I have ways of increasing our revenue over time, but it needs some time. That's the thing that she can't understand. And that's also the thing that the bank doesn't care about. So, yeah. But I've seen it. I realized that when I requested getting commission payout from my sponsors, from a better route planner, and they were like, yeah, you like, there was like a almost 4,000 euro commission I could bill a better route planner, you know. And also same with bilkomponenter. I also made decent amount on bilkomponenter, but you know what? On Stormberg, the commission was ultra low. Like I have sent the bill now to the other two I mentioned, around 50,000 NOK, 5,000 euros. But Stormbike, I have around 100 euro I could bill them. I was like, if there's 100 euros, I'm not going to even send that bill, it's too small. So I realized that I'm not going to waste my time and energy. I'm not going to push this to my followers. Oh, buy Stormbike stuff, because they can't buy it. They might want to buy it, but they can't buy it because they only sell to Norway. But I can push more bil. Okay, sorry. There was a lot of personal stuff we talk about today. But whatever, I don't want to just talk about only what I want to talk about. You guys can pick the topic. If you want to ask me more about the Highland, for you guys who missed it, go ahead. Yeah. And I have to apologize if I've been grumpy lately. I know I've been grumpy. Wifey also says I'm a grumpy old man. And I get grumpy. I know, I'm under pressure, man. I try to not be so grumpy. Yeah. But I think nobody, maybe you guys might understand a little bit of like the stuff I had to do, right? And yeah, 1,000 kilometer challenge, and like wifey keeps mentioning that, oh, you know, she had to wake up at night because Isabel woke up at night. Well, I have to drive all night. Yeah, well, how about that? I had to drive all night. I didn't get any sleep unless I take a nap. But that's for safety, so I don't fucking crash and die. And what else? And then many times I also had to drive at night to do those night runs. Sometimes I do a range test at night because of the weather, or I do those acceleration noise tests at night. In the past I used to do it in the daytime, but it was too messy, too many variables, too many cars passing by, and you get bad results. So I had to take out the variables by driving at night. But eventually, once I stabilize my economy, I'm going to hire someone. Yeah, I understand. I need to hire someone in my business. And also, I need to figure out something, because I have invested a lot in the garage. The garage costs several 100,000 NOK extra. Let's say 20,000-30,000 euros extra for the garage, because it's insulated and has freaking heated floor. Like, that was overkill, man. It's the plumber who like convinced me to get heated floor, heated waterborne floor with a heat pump. But I could have used a regular air-to-air heat pump. It would have been way cheaper. Oh, donation. Wait. Mad Doc donated $25. Thank you for excellent content. I always enjoy watching your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, man. I highly appreciate it. But you see, yeah, but I'm wondering, there must be a way here, because I have invested money on the garage, and it's solely for my work. My work and my private life like runs together. It's, you know, it's as one. But there's got to be a way where I can put this on my business, because I wouldn't spend that much money in the garage. It's my studio, right? So maybe I can rent out the garage to my company. Yeah, I rent it out to myself or some shit like that, to get some tax. Well, it is to get tax deduction somehow, because I invested money on it, right? For the business. There's got to be a way. Do you guys know how it works? Or how can I do this? Yeah, I emailed my accountant about this. And I didn't get a reply yet, because I think it was too late on a Friday. But hopefully on Monday I will get the reply about this. Okay, now we have to slow down, so this is good. Saved by the bell. Now, oh, the car says 3% at arrival. Okay, we're gonna go deep. But fortunately, this car, it doesn't really, it doesn't limp until 3%. Yeah, I get limp mode at 3%, at least when I tested on range test, throttle mode. Renting the garage to a company sounds possible. Yeah, but there's got to be a way. Well, wait. Unless we can do it like this, the company owns the garage. You know, does that work? The company owns the garage, and then I'm renting the garage from my company or some shit. I don't know, man. Yeah. But I have done whatever is possible, because we want to do this as fair as possible, you know. I'm paying a lot of taxes, but whatever that is legal to deduct, I deduct, you know, like kilometers, that is tax deductible stuff. But also when I went to Göteborg with my family, my meals were company expense because I was at work. But I could not get the Airbnb house as company expense because it's complicated. It's private also, and work, because my family also lived there along with me. But at least my meals I could deduct it as expenses. So that shaved off a little bit of it. I don't know about that one, but at least if it's possible for me to but the problem is that it's I'm 1 month for enkelmannsforetak. Like it's one ownership of one company method. It's that one. Maybe eventually I have to be AS, then it's different. So I'm not sure how it works, but at least my accountant should tell me how this works. But yeah, if my garage at least becomes company something related, that would be great. Okay, status 271.6 kilometers done, 244 watt-hour per kilometer, and 3% at arrival. We are 45 kilometers away, so there's still a pretty high chance we can make it there. But I have freaking 14% left now. It sounds crazy, man. On 14% we're gonna drive 45 kilometers. Yeah, I guess that's plausible. We are driving through Göteborg, so we have to drive slow anyway. Yeah, so I can tell you guys what you in the following days now. But tomorrow, Highland gets the first dibs on videos, so it will be postponed a little bit. But soon I will post the Göteborg trip, family trip. You will see lots of Isabel. She's super cute nowadays. Temperature outside 12 degrees Celsius. But we went to Göteborg with the Model Y Performance. That was almost a week ago. Yeah, no, it was actually on Saturday, yeah. Like prior to that one, I spent 2 days. Like, yeah, you guys have no idea what happened behind the scene. You only see the videos. You never see what I did outside of the videos. I had to pack stuff in banana boxes and bring it to the storage, throw away some stuff, recycle some stuff, you know, and clear the house. There was so much shit in the basement that accumulated over the. I still have some of the charging cables. An energy kick, I still have it. I just need to sell it. I haven't used it for years now. I need to sell it, get a couple of thousand NOK for it. There was so much shit, man. Like accessories, inflatable mattress, window shades, the camping equipment. What was it called again? The Tesla camping bed thing. Oh, I moved so much stuff. I sweated so much carrying all that stuff. And Millennium Falcon is wonderful. He has so much space. Yeah, but it will suck, man, that I have to sell him. He has done a great job so far. He's a great workhorse. But I spent a lot of time, like last Thursday and last Friday, I spent a lot of time clearing the house, getting it ready for display, so people can walk in and it's not look like a freaking bomb, not look like a war zone in there. But yeah, so I spend a lot of time doing that, and what like frustrates me is that I told my family that, you know, we need to clear this ASAP. We need to clear this. It's happening soon, you know. They're gonna display the house, you know, they're gonna photograph the house. We need to clear the house. Said it many times. I had to go work, I had to shoot a video, I had to do 1,000-kilometer challenge. I come back, did they do anything? 9. Until after the photography session and we sweated like dogs, moving shit all over the place. Then they realized that, oh, okay, for Visning, they need to start packing shit. You know, like, yes, finally. Because there's a lot of stuff that is not mine, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I can't just throw it away. Wifey needs to take care of that herself. So, man, yeah. After Polestar, you just love him. Holy shit, man. Like, why haven't I had a nervous breakdown yet? I have no fucking clue, man. But I worked so hard now lately, and then after the hard work last weekend, on Saturday we traveled here to Göteborg, and there was okay weather. We had a little family time, went on some restaurants, chill a little bit. I shot some videos, you know. So there was there's actually 4 episodes from that one. First we stayed here 2 nights at Göteborg, and then we traveled back. But Visning was on. Yeah, Visning is the open house, you know. Visning was on Sunday, but also on Tuesday. So we stayed here on the first Visning around here, Göteborg. But then we traveled back on this Monday. And then we had to stay away from, we considered what to do, but the house was in a really clean state, an empty state, unnaturally clean. You will see that in the video. I actually have an old house walkthrough, so that it's quite unique that you can see how I was living. I'm still living. How I live in that house, what the house looked like. It's a quite unique cribs you will see for the first and last time. What was it again? Yeah, but we consider it. If we go back there, I mean, we have to shower, we have to use the house. It's going to be dirty. We clean it up and clear it up. So that's why we decided that we would just stay at an Airbnb also 1 extra night. So on Monday, we went back there, and then I went to yesterday. We did some stuff, went to see the house. And then we checked out the Airbnb. And then Tuesday morning, the swimming pool was there. The swimming pool arrived, and I filmed it when it was raised into place. MG, well, what about it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, eventually, yeah. Just write down the list here, and I will send a message to me all the cars, and I will gather that in a spreadsheet and start asking companies whatever is ready. I'll grab them and test them. But I will try to prioritize interesting cars, because in the past, now this summer, I've been testing some shitty Chinese car that nobody watched anyway. So it was a waste of time for me and money and energy doing those tests. Oh, thank you. But that was actually, yeah. Those 4 episodes are quite epic, because there was some family time. We went to the park, Slottsparken, or whatever it's called. Göteborg. There was some food. There was lots of cute Isabel time. A little bit of car stuff also. Model Y, you know, Model Y performance. And then went back and then saw the old house, saw the mess. The garage was full of stuff, and then a little bit of the new house. You can see the facade is taking shape, and then some. Yeah, so that was one epic series, 4 episodes coming up soon. Yeah. So. Yeah, and actually the vlogs are actually very nice because nowadays, you know, these 1,000 kilometer challenges, what am I supposed to do? We show the charging speed with an 9. There's no family stuff going on. There's no chill time. It's just me stressing around and talking about charging speed and Colgate and shit like that. So actually those family vlogs are very refreshing, but unfortunately they don't get the recognition they deserve because, yeah, I don't know, it's people don't watch them. But okay, whatever. Okay, at least not too many Baustellen. Yeah, this is good. You know, why am I driving tonight and not tomorrow night? Well, because Sunday morning, Maya is traveling back to Thailand. She's been here 3 months. I was like, damn, time flies, man. It felt like it was just a couple of weeks ago since they came. I have to tell you guys something. This is freaking hilarious, man. Like, Maya and wifey, they fight all the time. Like, freaking crazy. Okay, okay, it's nothing secret. I'm not going to tell you what they're fighting over, but like, no joke, man. When I was on my way back home with the EV6, I had to mute the live stream for freaking half an hour because they were fighting, and wifey was like, you know, she came to me, of course, and I was like, I was like, holy shit, man, really? She said that? Shit. You know what? Like, holy shit, man. They fight over the smallest things, and they even say that I'm grumpy, that I use a bad tone when I speak. And what about them? What about them, man? Like those 2 sisters, man. Holy shit, when they're fighting, I'm like, calm down, women, calm down. They were like, they were like yelling at each other almost. Like, what the heck, man? I should have filmed that shit. It would have been hilarious, man. I should have filmed it, man. Like, freaking sisters, like I've seen them before. They were like, sometimes they're almost about to beat. I mean, they're about to fight, like really fist fight, right? No, what is it called? Bitch fight, huh? Oh shit! Like, what the heck, man? I have to deal with that. I have to deal with the house shit. I have to deal with money and shit. My economical shit. I got to deal with interest rate, and then they're fighting again. Or what? Okay, they are good now. They're good now, you know. But holy shit, man! There was one time, like, they were fighting over the smallest things. Like, I was like trying to figure out, like, what? How did it start? Like, did they, like, what, was it something serious? You know, let's say, did someone steal someone's money? You know, did someone cheat someone? You know, no, nothing like that happened. No, it's just like, didn't like the tone you said it, something like that. And then the other guy, but you also said it like that. No, you started. No, you started. I was like, what? And there was one time, they were fighting for so long, like it spanned over several days, and I don't know, man. I try to be the middleman and try to solve it. I think I told Maya that, okay, you know, I think both of you guys are wrong in a way, you know. Like, you can't just, you know, it needs 2 to tango. You just, one side can't just be wrong and then start the fight. It has to start from both sides, and then it's just fire up from both sides. And I think I told Maya that wifey doesn't wanna, like, she doesn't wanna apologize, you know. And then Maya was like, no, but she's wrong, you know. Wifey needs to apologize. Maya doesn't want to apologize. I'm like, wait, is that it? And I asked wifey, what is the problem now? How can we fix this? You know, they were talking about sending Maya back home. And I'm like, no, don't do that shit, man. You need to change the ticket. You will waste money. And like, and I need Maya to help me while I'm going to Germany and shit. And I know I'm going to go to Germany. Like, no, don't send back Maya, man. It starts looking like a freaking Big Brother, what do you call it? Those series, man, on TV. Farmen and shit like that, you know, when you have to vote out one of them. I'm like, what the fuck, man? so I asked, like, okay, what needs to be fixed? Okay, wifey was like, Maya needs to apologize. Maya was like, wifey needs to apologize. I'm like, oh shit, man. And I told Maya that, okay, like, you know, I don't know, man, who's right, who's wrong, but I mean, you're a little bit wrong, right? She was like, yeah. I was like, okay, but can you at least say that, okay, for that little thing you're wrong, can you at least just apologize, wifey, for that one? And then I said, you know, just whatever, just fuck it, man. I mean, I do that all the time, you know. I claim that wife is wrong, but I was like, okay, sorry, I was wrong, you know. I shouldn't have yelled at you, or I was, you know, yeah. And then that's fine. So that's what we did, you know. Maya had to be humble and then apologize to wifey, and then minutes later they were chatting like best friends again. I'm like, damn, man. Oh shit, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's usually what it boils down to. You just have to apologize. Okay, you're like, you fucked up. Okay, you know, I didn't mean it. Yeah, I didn't mean yelling at you. You know, please don't leave me. Right? You know, you're the best. I can't. There's no other girl in the world that is as good as you. Yeah. And then everything is all right. And then sometimes, you know, yeah. Yeah, of course. So, yeah. And then, man, I mean, just look at me. Like, I'm down to the last dollar here, right? Down to the last euro here, right? I'm like, okay, you know, Millennium Falcon. Like, the last thing I will do is sell Millennium Falcon. But I have to admit, like nowadays, Millennium Falcon is just sitting there because I'm not using him. And okay, it's sometimes, yeah, Maya uses Millennium Falcon, but she's leaving soon, and I have Frankenstein. So if I have to, I will just use Frankenstein. But at least, you know, it's Millennium Falcon. She never understood. When I bought back Millennium Falcon, you know, like, people were in tears when they saw that video. You know, Millennium Falcon is back. Oh yeah, you know, grown men. They were like, oh shit, the Millennium Falcon is back. Oh shit, you know. They don't understand that. But I had one friend who, yeah, you know, the guy, the doctor who borrowed Millennium Falcon. He was like, damn, that's a nice car. Like he has seen Millennium Falcon. It was almost emotional for him to drive around Millennium Falcon. He was like, wow, you know. But I can't, I can't keep him. So, so I have decided to sell him. But then, when I look at wifey, I was like, wait a minute. Like, wifey's shoes and wifey's bags, they are really expensive. I'll be like, what? Okay, what about those? No. We keep those. Man. State of charge, 9%. We're 18 kilometers away. We will arrive with 4%, supposedly. Wifey's YouTube channel. No, she doesn't have time for it. I mean, she was never active on it anyway. Yeah, unfortunately, she didn't put enough effort into that channel. It could have been something big if she kept going, if she tried to find out what would work, try to figure out what people like to watch, and then keep working on it. But she never did. So that's why it ended up like it did. So, like, I give up so much. Like, you guys have no idea, man. I mean, Millennium Falcon, it doesn't mean anything to her. I know, it's just a car. But for me, it's the car that started everything. It's legendary. And it still has some usage. Like, I use Millennium Falcon a lot when I haul my shit. I threw away garbage, you know. You can put so much shit in Millennium Falcon. So much car with it. It takes so many banana boxes. Like, it's a nice workhorse when it's needed. But wifey doesn't see that. She sees that is bound money. That is just an old car, and it's smelly, and it doesn't look nice, and so. But it still runs like a clock, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot video soon. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a little video. But yeah, so my plan is to sell it. Hopefully, sell it to Markus Bil or Nasir. Markus Bil gets the first dibs. We're gonna do a little thing there. Yeah, try it. Let's try it. You know, rent it out, see how it goes. If it doesn't work, he can always just sell it to someone else. We just passed Göteborg now, and we are down to 8%. Wow, this went beyond my expectations. I was thinking, I can make it to Speculator. No. We are way past Speculator right now. So you see, we have done 300 and wait, I can see here. This is better actually. There, we have done 303. No, it's more. It's more like 305. It's 300, yeah, kilometers so far, and we're down to 8%, and we're gonna make it, hopefully. Yeah, I think so. We can go to Kungsbacka. Damn, man! Holy crap! Polestar 2 for the win! Yeah, more efficient motor, and what is it again? Yeah, they have silicon carbide inverters now, which means that it's more efficient, less heat loss. So that's why the consumption is 230. Real consumption is around 230 watt-hour per kilometer. That is really good, man, for a Polestar that used to be quite thirsty before. Okay, let's get over there and see if we can get 205 kilowatt-hour per hour. Millennium Falcon will be sold for roughly 100 and around somewhere between 15 and 20,000 euros. And he's awesome. He has CCS. He is loaded with shit, man. CCS upgrade, MCU2 upgrade, replaced almost everything in the undercarriage. Has been replaced by freaking Nasir. Like, I don't know the value. I got lots of that stuff for free. I also paid some of that stuff, but like, there's probably at least 10,000 euros of repairs and upgrades and shit. Maybe more like 15,000 euros on it. Maybe I can sell it for more. I don't know. I mean, he is worth something. Much more. I don't know. Maybe we can have a little bidding. Yeah, how about that? We can auction out Millennium Falcon. But no, I just want to keep him within the inner circle. Let Markus own it for a while. Unfortunately, I can't own him right now. Yeah, and also I actually don't have time to spend. I can't spend much time with him as of now. Maybe, yeah, in the future. Yeah, I started at 11, exactly. Okay, we're down to 6%. I wonder if we can make it to Varberg. Nah, probably not. Okay, but this is good enough. And then after this one, then maybe I can go to the old turnaround. But this car should charge at 60%. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have to charge around 60% and go for the next one. Or maybe I can stretch a little bit further. Let me calculate once I'm there. Or I can stop at the V3, but I'm not sure where that should be. Yeah. It's either no. Yeah, I need V3. V3 for the speed. V2 is not going to cut it. I navigated the Mea charger. We're almost there, 6 kilometers. Oh shit, there is no. Oh man, I need to restock on drinks. Okay, if McDonald's is open, I can buy some drinks there with ice cubes, then pour it over to the Stormberg bottle. Yeah, guys, for the guys who are left here in the chat, and I mean, again, a great thank you for supporting me on the donations. I really appreciate it, man. I'm out of words. But I feel bad that people give me money, but I mean, if you can't afford it, then you shouldn't have given me the money in the first place. But it helps, really helps big time. I'm just making videos. I'm doing tests. This is what I do, and I'll be doing it as long as I have the energy to do it, and the time, especially mainly the time nowadays. But okay, eventually, if I have more money, I can hire people. That will free up some time, and it will take things to the next level. But for now, it's like this. But yeah. Because, I mean, to be honest, I don't want to brag about myself or anything. It's just to be a really realistic. I think there is no one that tests like the way I test it. Or I mean, I have my style, yeah, and I have my limitations. But as far as I know, other channels, they don't test it like this. They don't test it the way I test it, which actually makes my channel quite unique. It's not that big, but it's quite unique, I think. Like even Kyle doesn't test it like I do. Like he doesn't go sleep in the car at minus 20 degrees Celsius, or it wasn't, yeah. So we just have to keep this channel running as long as possible and keep it growing and make it interesting. Oh yeah, oh man, I love the Polestar lights. Oh, look at this shit, man. Damn. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's not a stop sign. Okay, it's just a yellow sign. Damn, that light, man. It is really good. Oh, what? I have full power at 4%. What the heck, man? No limp mode? Oh, shit. Need to film this. The problem I've seen now is that, unfortunately, I don't get the recognition. Like the Kia EV6 video. I was expecting more views, but people just don't care about that kind of nerdy stuff. Okay, look. We have 4% left and no power limit. Our full power. Damn. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the left side, with the right side, not the right side, with the wrong side, so I can take this one. Supposedly the Circle K here is slightly cheaper than the recharge over there. Okay, let's plug it in. Okay, yeah, I have full power, which is around 300 horsepower, hour per hour. Okay, let me see. This is Kongsbacka. Oh yeah, maybe I should do the 90 to 10%. We'll see. I need to get these videos out soon so I can get the idea how popular. Oh shit, I don't remember if this one gets on a handshake. Oh, I need to hold it. Okay, no, it did work. Let me bring out the shaft. Quickly. Oh shit, how do I do this? Because I'm not sure if I can show you guys this one. Wait, let me see. I need to go to McDonald's. This is my chance to get some restock of food and drinks. Let's see. How do I put this one? Oh, shit. Like this. I'm not sure where to put the shaft. Oops. I think the shaft needs to be further away, like this. And then what? There. Wait. Maybe I found an angle. Works. There. That one should work. Go a little bit closer. There. Oh, shit. Stop the heating. It seems to slightly. I'm not sure. Oh, I just missed it. It had 200 kilowatt, but I wonder if it has a slight cold gate right now. Look at that. When I did the range test, I'm supposed to get 200 kilowatt until 16%. Oh, no, wait. Is it going up a little bit? Okay, but at least this is still pretty good. Oh yeah, it goes up. Oh, okay. Maybe it's heating up the battery. Wow. This is some next level shit, man. Yeah, look at that. Oh, almost 500 amp. It seems like it's slowly ramping up, so it might have cold it a little bit because it's supposed to preheat the battery before arrival, but we had low juice, so maybe it was conserving a bit, ensuring that we would get here. Okay. Oh no, now it's not throttle. Yeah, this is one of the throttle points, seems like, but it's still blistering fast. Oh yeah, it's charging faster than the Fat e-tron, the Q8 Fat e-tron even. Huh? How about that? Okay, but I need to find. I turn off HVAC right now. Let me see. I'll do. I'll do this. Let me check something here. Next stop. I'm not sure where we're gonna stop, but we have to stop at something faster than 200 kilowatt. So V2 supercharger is not gonna cut it unless we go to Halmstad. No. Okay, how about if we go straight to Helsingborg? I will do this one, the IKEA thingy. What is it called again? It's here, but it doesn't show up. Maybe. Let me try to search for it. Let me see. Tesla supercharger. Tesla supercharger. No. Oh, I found it. I accidentally pressed it. Oh, nice! Look at this. Wow, it found it. Okay, but the estimation is way off. It claims that it will arrive. No, it wants to charge. Okay, whatever. Let's start now. We wait and see if we can make it there or not. That is whooping. Oh, okay, it added a charging stop there. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, let me figure out something here. There. No. What? Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to read this. What is the total distance to that place? Okay, whatever. Let me figure it out some other way. And the microphone is a little bit away from me, alright? Let me just put it there. Okay, I have to figure out Tesla. Let me see. The car added charging stops for me. Can I remove that? Oh, how the heck do you remove that? Route options. No, there's no. It will add it automatically. Okay, that's kind of silly. Okay. Tesla Helsingborg. Yeah, Tesla supercharger Helsingborg. Okay. 181 kilometers away. Oh shit. If my consumption on this leg is 270. Yeah. No, 270. What was the distance again? 181. Oh, I can make it there. If I charge to roughly 70%, I can go straight there. I think that's the best deal. Okay. But now I think the car will shut down the screen. I have to temporarily leave the car now. And it's night, so it's a bit unsafe to leave the car open and there's some people around here. So I have to go to the restroom and do a quick pit stop, alright? Guys, I'll be back. Let me film a little bit outside first before I leave, because that could be interesting content that people want to see. the screen still turned off. But look at this. Even at 33%, we are taking 156 kilowatts. And how long have you been charging? Check. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back soon. I need to go to yeah. This is my stop, man. I need this restock at McDonald's. Well, hopefully the door is open, right? Try to yeah. Wife needs a bit of reality. Well, yeah. We can afford a new house. We just have to be a little bit selective on things. That's it. Yeah. Now this range here is way off. You have to use the other range meter thingy. But okay, I need to leave the car for a little bit, so I'll be back, guys. Okay. Okay, are we back now? Oh, okay. 68%. Yeah, I calculated I need 62%, but the thing is that I'm not sure. It's a quite long leg, and I'm not sure how consumption goes up and down and stuff like that. And if we have to bail out, then that is a little bit loss of time. I could bail out that well, but it's V2 then. Yeah, Falkenberg, Mellbystrand. Halmstad sounds like a bad deal, but it's flat-ish, but ooh, it goes a little bit slow now. So, but we are then avoiding too many charging stops. That I just wonder. Yeah, we could hammer it maybe over to yeah. The problem now is I need to starve a little bit. I could not buy something here. It was closed here. And then Helsingborg also closed. So the next possible food drink option for me is at Varberg in many hours. So yeah, so over 300 kilometers, 100. But we did drive via. This is the slow-ish stretch. You know, we did drive via Göteborg, and from Oslo out of Oslo. So it means that the next stretch here is a high-speed run for quite a long time. Then it's likely that we can maybe go 250 kilometers, or yeah. So if 250 kilometers on 100%, and then we are going. Well, it doesn't tell me. Shit, it adds the charging stops. So shit. No, wait. Where's the previous one? There, supercharger Helsingborg. Oh, 182 kilometers. 182 divided by 250. Yeah, so. But it's still nice and flat. Look at that, 111 kilowatt at 60%. That's not too bad. So actually, when I think about this, maybe it would have been better if I went for Halmstad, but Halmstad is a bit detour from the highway. It's on the wrong direction. Halmstad is okay if you go northbound. So yeah, so this is the dilemma. So actually, it is the best deal now to sit in camp. But I saw on my spreadsheet that charging to 60% is optimal, and then past 60% you lose a little bit of speed or time. Yeah, 100 too close, and Halmstad is southbound. Halmstad is quite complicated. You have to exit and roundabout and some stoplight and shit. Slows us down. Northbound is way better. Then it's more or less a pit stop. On the other sites, they only have 150 kilowatt. And I'm not sure how much this car will get. Maybe only 120, 130-ish. No, the voltage is fairly high. Yeah, well, the voltage is really high. Look at that, 442 volt. Ooh, I like that part with the Polestar. So, oh yeah, actually, I wonder if supercharger can supply, let's say 300 and how is that again? If supercharger V2 can supply 370 amp times 4. Oh, you might get 150 kilowatt flat from the supercharger. So yeah, you know what? That would have been an okay deal on hindsight. Okay, it's not 200 kilowatt, but you don't get 200 for too long anyway. Yeah, so we'll just go for 70% and Helsingborg. Stay here a little bit longer. We might lose a couple of minutes, but that's the best deal considering everything. But actually, Ängelholm. No, the Ängelholm is only in the southbound direction. The northbound, sorry, the other way around. That's northbound has Circle K. Wait, Ängelholm. Wait, is that a new one? I thought you meant, you mean Snappar, the Circle K on each side, right? Yeah, this is still pretty good speed. I need to highlight this. Let me get ready to leave soon. Yeah, I'll go for 70% just to be sure, because it's such a long stretch. Alright, we're almost at 70%. Look at that, even at 66%, we're taking 101 kilowatt. Wow. Yeah, okay, the car now claims we will make it there with 21%. I'm not sure. I suspect that we might arrive there with around between 5 and 10%. This is a high-speed stretch, and it's a 181 kilometer stretch, so yeah. Let me check outside how long we've been charging. Okay, so I have to starve a little bit. Okay, 97 kilowatt. But don't worry, that's a bit weird. I think the screen shows something different. Let me check something here. Wait, I've seen this bug before. The charging screen claims 98 kilowatt. Let me check. Oh shit. Let me check outside. Do we have a trash bin here? 98 kilowatt. Wait, is it lying? Wait a minute. The charger screen might be misleading. Okay, let me see. Because the charger screen claims almost 100 kilowatt, but the car claims higher power than the charger reported, and the charger is the one you can trust. I've seen this before, that the Polestar misreports kilowatt. I suspect that it makes some weird wrong calculation internally. And even the speed, you know, the speed is also, the average speed in the trip meter has been buggy for a long time. It shows 3 kilometers per hour too high. Okay, we charged 71%. It took around 26 minutes. I don't remember exactly. But it was a quite long stop because we are going a long distance. But alternatively, we have to stop another place in between, and that costs a little bit of overhead. But we will be charging faster, hopefully. Or well, that's the thing. That's the problem. We won't be charging that fast because there is no 200 kilowatts within reach, or yeah, in that stretch. Okay, we on the move, and damn, you can see the Polestar, the pixel lights working here. Oh, these lights are awesome. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, man, I love the Volvo Polestar lights. They are really good. The only minus is that they tend to blind oncoming traffic and then they flash at me. Now we have freaking left lane camper here. Freaking Dane. Oh, scheisse. And it's using fog light. Okay. Oh, the car is also quite quick. Yeah, 299 horsepower, man, and I think it was over 400 Newton meter torque. So it feels a lot quicker than the previous front wheel drive. Yeah, like, my opinion is that EVs, they need to be either rear wheel drive or all wheel drive. Front wheel drive is design flaw and a disadvantage for an EV, because they don't have the same disadvantages as fossil cars. Fossil cars, yeah, rear wheel drive might be a disadvantage because you have big heavy engine in the front, but EVs, they don't follow those rules. You can have 50-50 or even like this one around 48, 52 weight distribution, you know, slightly rear heavy, you know, and then different when if it's front wheel drive, then you just make it slightly front heavy. But rear wheel drive is the way to go. Man, I have no other food now. I just have to starve a little bit. Okay, I know one thing I can do. I can go to Not Luka. Yeah, I never do it, but this time, no, shit, I forgot. I'm not going to that Helsingborg. There is nothing there at Supercharger at night at Helsingborg Max thing. Yeah, we just have to starve until we are back at Varberg in several hours. And yeah, I'm out of drinks. No drinks, no food, nothing. So tomorrow is Saturday, and I have to try to get a little bit of rest and recover. And then Sunday morning I have to drive Maya to the airport. And then wifey can't join because she has to be home with the baby. And I have to be out maybe 7 in the morning Sunday. So that's why I'm not doing 1,000 kilometer challenge on the Saturday night, because then I won't be home in time for Maya to go to the airport. So, well, gonna get flashed at here, you see. The car is just over aggressive on the headlights, so I'll get flashed at a lot today. Just have to brace myself for that. Because there's a car claimed 25% at arrival, but that might change eventually. But I don't have any part trip meter. The trip meter now is just a total trip meter, because the auto trip meter is from my home, so I can't use that one. So yeah, since the car underreports by 1.5%, then we have to count to 985 kilometers. That would be 1,000. Nanny? Well, I don't have money. All my money is going into the house right now. Like, we just have to get the house, and then whatever happens there is, yeah. If you get the house, then it's like next level, man, with the new house. Yeah, well, the only problem is that we're supposed to try to get another baby. I'm like, holy fuck, man. Start all over again, and then I'll be crippled. I mean, literally crippled in terms of video production and work for yet another 2 years. So, yeah, told wifey that, I mean, the freaking planet is overpopulated. I mean, even one baby is enough. She said, yeah, but then Isabel doesn't have anyone else. Well, yeah, it's true, but I'm not sure if I can deal with another baby, man. It has taken a lot. It came, you know, house stuff, and okay, let's make it this way. If we can get the house, then we can consider another baby. But now there's just too much shit going on. But I mean, I agree. Having a sibling is nice. They can then play together. They just have, yeah. And also, if the age is similar, you know, that's also an advantage. So, but like right now, I don't know, man. I think we just have to donate Dolly. It's just way too much, man. Like, for me, it's way too much. I could handle it before when wifey took care of Dolly, and I could just do my shit. But now it's just way too much for me. And then if she gets pregnant, it's fucking game over for me. And eventually we have to then take care of a new baby plus a toddler here. 12 degrees Celsius. Well, at least it doesn't go too cold at night over here. I noticed a big difference when I was in Göteborg at night versus in Oslo at night. I was like, damn, it's starting to get cold in Oslo now. Oh, winter is coming. Oh man, we just okay. But when we talk about the new house, now one good thing going for us is that like last way out is that the bank takes the house, but it's it's a disadvantage for the bank. It's a bad situation for the bank to take the house because they're not going to be able to sell it. The interest rate is way too high nowadays. Nobody dares to buy a house that is that expensive. And then what about Idéhus? Well, Idéhus, they are also motivated to try to finish the house. They have to somehow make it possible. Somehow help me get the house. And I am also motivated to get that house because I've been waiting 2 years for it, way too long. So all three parts here, we have the common goal, which is to buy the house. So we all need to try to find a way to make it work. So I have a meeting with Idéhus on Monday, and we'll see what's going to happen there. And then I have to present like the way I have found ways to get some money, and then will that be enough? If I stretch a little bit further, the bank stretches a little bit further, just raise the limit by a couple of 100,000, and then if Idéhus can stretch a little bit somehow, postpone some payment or some shit, I don't know what they do, then we'll get there. But we just have to really cut down on everything. But it's still a damn good house. And it's how they put this, it's way above what many people can ever afford anyway. So it's not like it's a bad deal. But my wifey now, she's starting complaining. Oh no, we don't get all the bathrooms ready. Oh no, we don't get this one. We don't get that one. I was like, who gives a shit? It's still a functional house with lots of goodies in there. So I've been spending so much time and energy nowadays just discussing stuff at home. Okay, right now I don't know how much how high the consumption is, because I can only see the total consumption. But the total consumption since Oslo is 200. Well, I know how. I can use the what do you call again, the freaking let me see here, the range assistant. Yeah, I forgot about that one. The range assistant will tell me roughly how my consumption is Well, that's instant consumption. What is this? Okay, instant consumption. Oh, okay. It has average consumption past 40 kilometers, at least. Can I make it longer? Oh, 100 kilometers. No. Okay. So I have consumption past 100 kilometers. Yeah, so I can get an indication there eventually. Yeah. Okay. So there are some tools we can use here to figure out if we can make it there or not. I'm getting flashed out like it's a freaking blitzkrieg here today. This is Volvo, man. Volvo Polestar. They keep the high beam on way too long, and people will flash at me. But it seems like that rate, there seems to be some kind of rated range on the display that doesn't change. It will always show that optimistic range. I mean, there's probably a little bit of Chinese DNA in here. Chinese cars tend to be like that. I hope that the V3 supercharger works. I haven't tested it, but from what I remember, yeah, I've seen Polestar charge at V3. So the contractor should make a discount to cover this one from. Yeah, we'll see what they can do. I mean, for me, yeah, discount would be great, or maybe like a slight discount plus some kind of postpone. If they can postpone the payment by 6 months, that would work it for me. Just have to work really hard. And unfortunately, I know this, that every winter, every Christmas, the income goes up a lot. I just have to milk it for all it's worth. And yeah, just make videos, go sleep in the car in winter, do some winter test, something, cold weather testing, and milk on the high revenue, the high CPM in the 3-4 months around Christmas. That's money I need. But I mean, both wife and I, we have to agree and we have to admit that we went a little bit overboard with things. Like for me, like, oh, freaking floor heater and insulated garage, you know. And then wifey wanted the butt sprayer. So we have butt sprayer on the toilet, on every toilet, you know. We went for some nice tiles, which was a little bit more expensive but looks awesome. And if we really like knew that we had to save, then we will of course choose slightly more basic options or not so expensive options. Man, freaking high beam, man, it's going all over the place. Shit, stop that. I think I need to, I need to turn off high beam. It's too cringy. Okay, we needed 11% to go to buyback here. The car claims 24% at arrival. But now we hit the high-speed stretch. Oh, they have. I forgot the Baustelle. They have slapped. Oh, they blocked. Wait, or maybe they are done already. I'm not sure, but there was supposed to be Baustelle around Falkenberg, or the concrete section needs fixing again. And we have to go slow anyway. Yeah, I mean, it sounds amazing, of course. as a man, yes, insulated floor heater, shit like that. Garage is dream, man. It's a wet dream. But even just regular insulation plus a regular heat pump would have done the work also just fine. And then I will have cooling in summer in case it gets too hot in the garage. I don't want maybe I don't want 30 degrees in there. Maybe I want 20 degrees. But right now I don't have cooling. I only have heating. So it was actually in a way kind of stupid choice for me. I don't remember what the heck that plumber told me to convince me to go for that thing, but it's expensive and less flexible. But there's probably some advantages with it, but I shouldn't have listened to him about that one. Should have just gone for a regular heat pump, air heat pump. But on the other hand, it might not get that hot in summer anyway, but I will have only fans, so I can just run a fan to ventilate and then limit how hot it gets in the garage during summer. But like I want some nice LED strip over the door, the garage door, and that one alone is 8,500 NOK. So I'm like, okay, can we just not install it yet? Yeah, hopefully. Price increase, yeah, I have to accept it. I mean, it's an investment because we have heat pump and we will save money, and it also makes the house better in many ways because it's waterborne heater. It's not electric floor heating. It's not like a PTC thing. It's more like heat pump, you know, almost like a Octaval, but it's not really like that. And also, Corey went for heat pump on the pool. No, I'm not going to Thailand anytime soon. No. There's no way, man. Like, I have to stay. I know that if I go to Thailand, the income will drop. It cost me just to travel there. It cost me to spend time in Thailand. There's no way, man. That is just economically bad right now to do that. And somehow wifey wants to go there. I'm like, are you crazy? We can't do that right now. We have to fix shit in Oslo first, or Jessheim rather. So how the heck did she even think about it in the first place? That is just beyond me. It's foggy here. No, look at that. Freaking, no, shit, I need to turn off this shit, man. Yeah, okay, and then, holy fuck, man, the headlights here. I have to drive around with low beam now, yeah. Look how safe the car is. Just because it didn't turn down those damn headlights in time. The problem is that wifey doesn't know Norwegian. not even basic Norwegian, and she doesn't know English. So I'm fucked. I'm stuck. It's been like this for a long time. And even if wifey got some kind of job, I don't know, cleaning job, restaurant, you know, whatever, it's just a drop in the ocean compared to how much I'm making. You know, like I'll be making almost 10 times more than her. Like, it would almost be better if she helped me. I could hire her and she could edit videos for me. That would actually be way better, because like even if it was just a part-time, right? She could work 20 hours per week editing videos, quite basic stuff like banana box test and range test. Suddenly she will be my employee, and when we go on trips, I can write off her expenses as company expense also. So when she eats something, it's company expense, you know. But trying to convince her that she needs to go back to editing videos and she can work for me, you know, that is actually a freaking brilliant idea. You know, Valdemar hires her wife, you know. He's a genius, man. Yeah, Valdemar at Elbilmek. But yeah, so that would actually economically, that would be brilliant if I hire my wife to cut videos for me. The money stays within the family and we get great benefits, because basically when we travel, it's a work job, it's a work trip. I'm vlogging anyway when I travel. So just her plane ticket, and even I think at that extent, if wife and we go somewhere and we stay at Airbnb, we can write off the whole Airbnb as company expense. And she's editing videos for me, I'm shooting video, I'm the producer, she's the editor. You know, we are at work. It's fucking brilliant. And it's legal, and everything is 100% legal and tidy. But when I mention it to her now, she said she doesn't have time for it. She doesn't have time because she needs to take care of Isabel. I was like, yeah, she's right. I don't have time to take. Like, she takes care of everything: cooking, feeding, changing diaper, breastfeeding. She does everything. It's a freaking full-time job to take care of a baby. But eventually, the baby needs to go to the kindergarten to socialize. We already see now she's 15 months old. I see that once she approaches other babies, she gets interested. She wants to interact with other kids suddenly. She was not like that before. Just 3-4 months ago, she was afraid of other kids. She didn't want to play with them or interact with them. So I feel like we need to introduce her to kindergarten soon. But everything needs to take some time. And we have to wait until we move to Jessheim, hopefully, if we get that house. So you see, like, yeah. Yeah, it's not that intensive forever, yeah. It is, I mean, it's just a high workload now, and then eventually, once it goes lower, like, I need to hire my wife. It sounds crazy, but it's economically brilliant to do so. It means that every time, like, we can go to Bled, we can go to US, we can go to Japan, you know, as long as I vlog, which I do anyway, then we write it off as expense. So it basically becomes half price for the trip, for the food, for accommodation, for everything. It just cuts it in half roughly. Okay, sorry, I'm hugging the left lane a little bit because the car is so loud. I need to highlight this, by the way. Yeah. We are now on a concrete surface around Falkenberg, and holy macaroni, this thing is loud. We are even on only 20-inch wheels. So yeah, I mean, I pointed out this before many years ago that the Polestar 2 is loud, and the new one doesn't seem to have the upgrade, or yeah, it seems to be more or less as loud as the old one. So seems like Polestar only updated certain parts like drivetrain and inverter and some other stuff, but the soundproofing seems to be more or less the same as before. So if you compare this clip to other clips with other cars, you will see that like even Tesla managed to improve the soundproofing over time. Other cars, well, the MEB cars, the German cars, they've always been fairly quiet. So yeah. Okay, let me show you now. If I go to the left lane, you would hear that we suddenly have way less noise, because this lane here is less rough as the right lane. The right lane is where the trucks drive, and that's why it's so rough and noisy over there. So this is because the soundproofing from the road noise is somewhat poor. And then I heard recently that the Model 3 Highland, they have improved both the sound wind noise, but also the noise from the ground. Yeah. So rumbling and stuff like that, like, you know, and then go back here, show you. Wow. Wow. I'm guessing that 19-inch wheels would help slightly. And if we have some kind of acoustic foam, that will also help a little bit. But by the end of the day, the car is not good at blocking out the noise, unfortunately. Yeah, do you guys hear how loud it is in here? It is quite loud. It was always like this, but all the Volvo fanboys, they would not accept that it was loud. I found out quite early that it was loud. The same with I-Pace. I-Pace is also a little bit loud. Same thing there. When I found out that I-Pace was thirsty, people didn't believe me. They claimed that, it's Tesla fanboy and stuff, and it turns out it is quite thirsty. And even today they haven't fixed it. Well, I just realized that I've been driving for about half an hour without HVAC. But with HVAC off, I switch it off and I'm about to switch it on again. Had a new what? Rolls Royce? I don't know about that one. Don't count on it. I have to use manual high beam here. Yeah, I was feeling that, hey, it's getting a bit cold here, huh? Then I realized, oh, HVAC is off. Okay. Yeah, also Model Y before wasn't that great. It's better now, but actually in my last measurement, even this one with 20-inch wheels is slightly quieter than the Model Y, the latest and greatest Model Y rear-wheel drive. But I guess it depends on the situation, because when I tested it, it was on not so smooth. I mean, not so rough. Like, it was more like this surface here, you know? Like, yeah. Wait, is that Baustelle? Oh, yep, Baustelle. Okay. Might need to deduct a little bit of time here. As I saw that they were digging up some massive amounts of road. So there's no way they could fix that quickly. So we have to deduct a little bit of time here. Wait, or... Okay, let me see. 393 kilometers. Yeah, in the Baustelle. 393 kilometers and 2:49 is the time. Well, actually, I don't think we care. We can just look at distance. Or, wait. We can just look at time. 2:49, okay. What? I would get an ID7 instead of a Polestar 2 then. Because I feel like the MEB platform is a better platform than the Polestar platform, whatever that one is called. Okay, we just count how many minutes we are in this one, and then I just deduct based on that one. We don't care about distance, since it's seems to be constant speed, or fairly constant speed at least. Oh, I might have charged too much. I forgot about this one. Totally forgot about this one. Okay, 2 minutes in. We drive at almost half the speed of the normal speed. So I'll just do some estimation based on this. Oh, that's the end of it, okay. Let me see, 2 minutes, it will be 3 minutes in. Not sure exactly how we're gonna count this. Do we count this as 1 or 2 minutes? There, it's 3 minutes in the Baustelle now. Okay, I guess we can count it as 1 minute delay then, or I'm not sure, because I don't use half minutes here. Maybe I should one day. Two-minute deduction. But okay, the Baustelle took 3 minutes something. 2 minutes sounds a little bit unfair though, I'm not sure. wonder if 1 minute was more fair, because I was, okay, it was 70 zone, but I was going around 85, 88 on the 70 zone. I think I'll just count it as 1 minute. You like Autobahn radio? Yeah, okay, for track cars, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I was quite disappointed that it didn't get more views, because in the past the Autobahn runs had gotten lots of views, but you see the trends are changing. Back then, like 5-6 years ago, Autobahn runs with electric cars seems to be a hot topic, but nowadays it's like, okay, whatever, you know, you have Taycan, you have Polestar, you have plenty of fast EVs out there, so nobody cares that much about going at 200 kilometers per hour, or even 260 that I went with a Plaid, you know, didn't get that many views. Maybe if I go VMAX 320, yeah, but so yeah, I just have to tailor my Swift. No, I'm just kidding. I just have to tailor my content based on what people are interested in, and not waste time on stuff they are not interested in anymore, like Autobahn runs, obviously. And in a way, maybe it was a good thing I didn't try to move to Germany, because yeah, I was betting on that I could get lots of views on Autobahn run, but that could have been a mistake. Okay, the rough surface is over soon. Right now the car says 20% at arrival. Damn, did we charge way too much? I had no idea, man. I was expecting the worst. Because the high-speed Red 10s usually actually takes a lot of juice, but it seems like maybe the Polestar was in fact not that thirsty. Or we might have tailwind, yeah. I'm fooled by the tailwind, but the consumption seems to be hovering around 240 only, which is quite good. I was expecting 270, you know, worst case. But it might be a completely different deal on the way back now, if we get headwind. But I just know from before that the Polestar was quite somewhat thirsty. But maybe it was because of poor drivetrain efficiency, and that part has been fixed now. Oh, okay, you find it stressful. Well, I find it quite fun to drive fast. It's also interesting to see like a different stress test, how it can handle it. But you see, eventually I might just cut out doing those Dayang Kang runs, and maybe in the Bangkok runs I just make it more like a trip rather, so I can just chill a bit more rather than stressing it. So I also have to figure out in Thailand what to do, but it seems like those range tests I do in Thailand, they actually have a value, and they seem to give an okay result that we can use in Norway, even though it seems to be best case, yeah, because of the weather and temperature. Man, I'm getting hungry, and it's still many hours until I can eat. I just have to starve. I have no other choice than to starve. Holy shit, that's some massive lights. Look at my puny lights in comparison. Yeah, you know, like that German BMW. No, that German Mercedes. He was cruising at 250 constant. Like he was just running at VMAX. It was a fossil car, you know. He was just hammering at VMAX at night. He was comfortable with it. And you know, in the before, I used to feel like 200 kilometers per hour was fast, but lately, when I did plaid runs and I did the EV6 GT run, 200 suddenly didn't feel that fast anymore. Anyway, but a nanny might cost me 500, 600 NOK. But then I can open up possibilities to go to Arctic Circle or somewhere and ultimately make more money than I spend on the nanny. But it's also just temporarily, because eventually Isabel will be bigger and we won't need a nanny. Or it'll be way less work to raise a child. But also, just using autopilot at 150 kilometers per hour also doesn't go wrong. Like that's actually like very close to optimal speed for traveling fast. It depends on the car, of course, but yeah. I mean, if you go 170 or 180 kilometers per hour, you will arrive a little bit faster, but 150 seems to be a good compromise. Harms.com down to 39%. Well, okay, now the car estimates 18% on arrival. Okay, we'll see then. Maybe my predictions weren't that much off after all. Now the consumption goes up a little bit. The total consumption is 245 right now. Holy shit, man, I need to hurry back home and edit and put out that video. Just the Model 3 Highland video, like me without even touching the car, has 49k views by now. Yeah, I need to get that. I need to slap down those videos. The test ride and the interior review might get 50 to 100k view each. That's, oh, finally. Just have to get some nice views. And hopefully this Polestar videos get some okay view counts also. It's been a dry summer in terms of views and revenue. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I feel like, huh? I mean, what is the point of me making a video just sitting there talking about a car I haven't touched yet, just looking at the website? But I don't know, man, people just want my opinion about things. And like, at least sometimes I wonder, do we have a value here? I mean, is it worth anything? It must be worth a lot more to just touch the car, right? Yes, it is. But like I've seen with Matt, he was standing next to the car, but that video didn't give me much value. Because at least what I tried in my video was to give my experience, my input, my thoughts about things. I wonder if that's what people are looking for. Oh yeah, it's like my takeaway from it, my prediction on how it's gonna be, and then looking at details also that other people don't care about or mention, like the LED strip is nice, you know, the ambient light, but I think it has only a decoration function. It doesn't keep the cabin lit up at night. That's what I would like it to do, like I've seen in many other cars. Like even the Polestar here has a light, like a moonlight feature to keep the cabin slightly dim at night when it's pitch dark outside. But I guess it depends what car it is. I need to have really deep knowledge about those cars before I can make any opinions about things and guesswork. I mean, I know Model 3 in and out, and I know almost every change that Tesla made to every Model 3 iteration, all the way from the first ones in US even. I think this one is Highland is actually an awesome upgrade, and I suspect that it might make Tesla sell more Model 3s, because lately the Model 3 has been in the shadow, overshadowed by Model Y. And if Tesla is smart, they will just keep the Model 3 like this, and they will not upgrade Model Y yet, because if they do, then actually maybe they should anyway, yeah, then suddenly Model Y will take, but it will just take sales from Tesla anyway, right? It will just cannibalize its own sales, but who cares? It will attract more sales. Or what might happen is that Model 3 Highland will then take sales from other similar cars like Polestar, ID3, ET7, Seeker. You know, suddenly they were like, oh, why should I go for some of those startups when I can go for something way more established like Tesla, and we get the supercharger. The cabin looks stunning. It's way quieter. You know, lots of goodies. So that actually makes sense. Like Tesla is actually the killer here, killing the other brands, big time. Oh no! Shit. Okay, I just use manual high beam now. Soon it's gonna be bright anyway in a couple hours. Well, but I understand Tesla because the Model 3, they had to make a compromise and they prioritized rear seating height, because the Model 3's rear seating height, or the rear headroom is amazing for what it is. Like, try to sit in the back in a Taycan or Ioniq 6 or some of the other cars, right? The one with a hatch, like they have way less space. But yeah, and then the downside is that you have the trunk opening. But fortunately for Tesla, even a Model 3 cargo space. Yeah, it's a fun fact. In the range test of the Polestar 2 here, I included some Cybex stuff. I handed over the Cybex price to Terje, a guy, Norwegian guy, and in order for me to put a Norris T, in order for me to put the big ass box with a Norris T in the Polestar 2, I had to fold the seats, and then it fit. But Terje drives a Model S, and he could just take when the seats were upright, he just dumped the big box right into the Model S trunk and closed it. I was like, damn man, that's Model S. Yeah, it's the Model S doesn't look that big, but it has incredible space. Oh man, I mean, the Polestar is cramped in the back compared to Tesla, or I don't remember some of the other ones, but yeah, especially Model 3 is somewhat compact, but it has incredible space there. Don't remember. Yeah, I think it was the Ioniq 6 also had pretty good space, rear space, but there was something else. Don't remember the problem with Ioniq 6. I had to watch my own video to find out. Wait, did I never do a 0 mile test with a Polestar? Don't remember. No 0 mile test. Oh, I never did it. Oh, well, I want to know what happens with the Polestar when you drive it empty and so on. So I have to do it before it gets too cold. So I can actually run out of juice at IKEA. Yeah, because timing wise that's better, and eventually, well, hopefully if I move over to Yesheim, then suddenly Cleavage is closer and I can run out of juice by the farm again. But nowadays it would cost me extra time to go to Cleavage just to run out of juice. So I could just keep the car low now after 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then I could just run out of juice on at IKEA Sunday after I return, after I send Maya to the airport. I can just use Model Y, or I can use the EQE even. Yeah. Just keep the Polestar at around 10%. Shouldn't hurt the battery too much. I'm just not doing it for too long though. Well, or there's another option. I think the weather should be nice tomorrow. I can go to Cleavage. I just have to pick up EcoFlow and all that safety equipment, and then go to Cleavage, and then run out of juice there. But then I kind of need to do it right after 1,000 kilometers. I don't have time for that shit, man, because I have to go home and pump out those Highland videos ASAP. The faster the better. It's all about timing. I think the problem with Plaid video in Germany is that I was so damn late that people lost interest in it. Like, I need to be there faster. You know, as a video producer, I realized that I need to compete against others, and fresh news is juicy news. People want to have it fresh. They don't want to watch it several months later. The only painful part of IKEA run is that I have to run around in circle. That makes me fucking dizzy, man. Okay, but okay. Let me at least go down to 0%, and then I drive around in circle at IKEA. Run out of juice there. Was the good thing about IKEA is that it's super safe, and we have fast charger nearby. So and also I live nearby, so time saving is immense there. Instead of wasting 2-3 hours, I can do it in maybe just 1 hour for the whole test. Oh, okay. 41 kilometers left. Yeah, I've been riding on some tailwind here, and that means that I will get headwind on the way back. Because right now it seems that the consumption is around 250 only, which is very good. Total consumption since Oslo is 249, minus 1.5%, of course. And then we have done 455 kilometers now, so which is around 250 total then. Man, I also don't have too much time to eat at Varberg. No, wait. Oh, no, I should go away. Should I go Spekeröd or straight to Strömstad? No, that's 200 kilometers. From Varberg to straight to Strömstad. I think it pays off to go to Spekeröd first and then Strömstad. So if I want to go straight there, I have to charge to around 70%, which takes some time. Yeah, I think I'll just go Varberg, Spekeröd, Strömstad. Well, Dina, let me tell you that I came home straight after that event and I had to keep going and do the 1,000 kilometer challenge because I don't want to finish the challenge too late. So we'll finish hopefully by 7 in the morning. We haven't had any delays yet, just minor delays, just a couple of minutes. So which means that I should be back in Oslo around 7 in the morning. Yeah. Then I'll just quickly edit the videos and post them ASAP, because I'll have people all over Europe who wants to look at that video anyway, and then I can get some sleep. And then I have to you guys have no idea, man. I've been like I drive all night, come home, and then as long as if Maya is not there to help, then I have to take Dolly out and pee and poop, and then I might be able to sleep. That's 470.5 kilometers. Consumption 248 watt hour per kilometer. We're down to 21% now. Now the car says 50% at arrival. It seems like I actually spent less than expected. Huh? Dina, are you for real? Like, seriously? What the fuck, man? Dina, what do you think I'm doing right now? Like I said, I came home right after that event. I was even there half an hour after they closed. I talked to the Tesla employees and the engineers. Came right home, prepared, didn't even eat. Went straight out, prepared for the live stream, and now I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. And you're fucking telling me that I'm not focusing on my fucking business? Are you for real? Seriously? Like, the shit I need to put up with regarding the house and all this stuff, and then suddenly some dude comes on here on freaking chat, and what are we supposed to do with him? I mean, to me, I don't care, man. I just permaban, done. Do I give a shit? No. Just wonder what the heck you think I'm doing right now. let him explain himself before I just flick the switch. Exit. Okay, 14% on arrival. Seems like I overestimate or I miscalculate a little bit. But it's better safe than sorry, because this is a long stretch. It's always hard to estimate things. Plus that usually at night things cool down, the consumption goes up. But fortunately, or for now at least, it's 14 degrees. It's not that cold. It seems like I don't have to yell at him. There's a bunch of other people in the chat who can yell at him. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with some people? Just like that other guy who said, oh, maybe you can, what was he again? What was this other dude? He was like, oh, you can, not donate, but, give Isabel to someone else. I was like, huh? Like, are you? He's not a daddy. He's 100% not a daddy. A dad would never say that. 100%. Yeah, adopt. Yeah, he said, no, you can adopt Isabel to someone. Like, huh? Seems like some people just missing some social intelligence. Okay, 13 kilometers away. I have to figure out the consumption, because we seem to have some tailwind, and that means that on the way back is going to be higher. So it's now that I don't have this also makes it a bit harder with the Polestar, because I don't know I can't reset it the way I drive now, right? So I don't know the current leg, how much we spend. If I knew that one, I could at least try to figure out how much I need on the way back. So yeah, but it seems like, okay, on the way south now I consume around 250. No, that's before corrections. Okay, but on the way back I have to assume around maybe 260. Yeah. Also, this is where did someone mute him or something? What happened to Dima? Because normally, if someone says something like that guy, and the guy was said, "Oh, you can adopt," at least he was like, "Oh, sorry." Afterward, he immediately replied. This guy just hides in the corner somewhere, just disappears, just tosses out some toxic comment and then disappears. You know, that's the kind of shit I just hate. Should at least stand there like a man and defend for himself what he said or typed. But don't you have anything to say? You're still there, right, Dima? Like, what do you mean? by what you said earlier. What was the problem? Can you elaborate, please? I'll give you a couple of minutes now to reply. What do you mean that I'm not? I don't care about my business and all that? And I mean, you expected some Highland video. I got that one, okay. But did you expect that I would just do the Highland video just for you and don't care about the 1,000 kilometer challenge, which is also important? And you know, some people might not give a shit about Tesla. They don't care what the heck this Highland shit is. They want to see the Polestar. You know, did that ever occur to you that the world does not evolve around Tesla only? And also this test I'm doing right now has been, I planned it for a long time. It was supposed to happen tonight. And I don't want to postpone it, because what happens then is that I end up finishing it in Oslo later, and when all the freaking left lane huggers are awake. So I want to finish as fast as possible now during the night and early morning hours. Listen to what video? Sorry, I'm driving right now. I can't just go and watch a video right now. What are you talking about? What kind of video? Oh shit, I have 13%. I way too much on okay, whatever. Miscalculated a little bit. So I'll try to estimate around 260 consumption on the way back then. These, okay. Oh man, the shit I need to deal with, man. Freaking women arguing, kids crying. Now, some dude doesn't talk any sense, man. I don't know, man. I have to keep asking, what do you mean? Huh? What the heck? What? To do all this probing to understand what the heck he's trying to say. I'm also driving right now. I'm supposed to keep my eyes on the road, not on the freaking chat. Wow, but the car's still fast. 13%. It goes like a rocket. Oh yeah, nice. Zoop. Yeah. Okay, maybe not go too schnell or okay. Getting hungry, I'm getting thirsty, but I can't eat or drink anything yet because everything is closed here. So right. Okay, let me see. Chart port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. I can take one of these ones. Okay, here. Wait, what the heck is that fluid? Okay, what the heck? Is that someone's pee? In that case, I don't want to step on this fucking pee, man. Let's get a little bit back here and use this one. Okay, fortunately, Polestar has the right chart port placement. Okay. Helsingborg. Let me get ready. Okay. No, let's turn off the heater off. I'm not sure if that will mess up the cooling or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, shit, error, yeah, handshake. Okay, second try works. And now I need to figure out how much I need on the way back. I need to already calculate. It's 142 kilometers back to Helsingborg. And now we have to go to Varberg. Let me see. Navigate to Varberg. Ionity. Let me catch it before it's too late. We get it just briefly. Oh, it's gonna throttle, it's gonna throttle. Come on, fire up the microphone. Oh, it's throttling. We're here. I just caught it briefly. I had just a little bit too much juice. Yeah, I came here with around 14%, and yeah, we had 200 kilowatt for a little bit. Now we're down to 192. It's still pretty good. Yeah, so we're here at Helsingborg. Next stop is going to be Varberg, 143 kilometers away. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it adds charging stops for me automatically, but okay. So, yeah. Here's the Polestar 2. Do it still. No, now it's off. Okay. All right, let's keep it off. Oh, look at this. I mean, the speed doesn't just drop right away. It can still maintain okay charging speed for a while. Yeah, this is good. Okay, let me bring out the shaft. Where the heck did I put the shaft? Wait, I already put it there. Okay, let me get this one there. Let's see. Oh, no, okay. Let's see. Let me check the clip that was okay.
We're here. I just called it briefly. I had just a little bit too much juice. Yeah.
Because I miscalculated the juice. That was not ideal. 142 kilometers. Let me see. Uh, 142 times 260, worst case now, okay. 79 kilowatt hour, okay. Oh, if I charge to around 50%, really? I can go 55 then, but wait. I need to go deep. Yeah, I need to go deep. Seems like there's not too much wind today. And this car is not that thirsty, so... Okay, 260 then. Consumption. Yeah, okay, let me check wind again. Temperature's not too low. And we got a little bit of crosswind, but not that strong. A little bit of tailwind there. Oh wait, on Falkenberg. Okay, I'm in a slow stretch. 260. Okay, if I go for around 52%, then I should be safe. Around 300. Okay, let me read again here. What the heck, man? I didn't have the chance to read the chat properly. Let me see. Let's see here. Let me enter the chat. What the heck is wrong? You them right. Okay. That is bad grammar. More shit before that one? Okay, no. So you just enter by saying you them right, okay? And then he said, I expected that you bring the Model 3 video in evening, but nothing is happens. Oh, okay, he doesn't know proper grammar, okay. And many other guys were looking for some on else, huh? To get the news about Highland, okay? Bad grammar, bad spelling. You're not focusing on your business anymore. If you look this video, you will recognize, huh? I don't want to tell you how and what you should do. Listen to yours. Oh, holy crap, man! It pains my eyes to read this poor written language. I got you in, okay? Man. You can listen to this video, maybe you recognize what you're talking about. Huh? What kind of video? What the heck is he talking about, man? Is he on drugs? Man, you on drugs or shit? I am not how tell you what and how he or you should rule his business. Holy shit, man. Is this guy for real? Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep in here as good entertainment for you guys. Yeah. But if he starts offending someone, becomes toxic, then we can just kick him out. But for now, just keep it in here. Yeah. Let me check something here. Will the USB work here? I don't know if we can we play USB music here? Let me see. Did that ever work with a Polestar? I don't remember. See if I can see the light here. Like that. Let me see. Wait, nothing. Oh, wait, it blinks there. Oh, there was something there. Wait, shit. Maybe I can just do this one. Device error. What? The USB device is not supported. What do you mean? It works with all the other cars I tried. Gee. What is this Swedish invention here? Huh? Let's try the other one. That one doesn't have communication. It's on a really weird place to put the freaking USB. But okay, we'll film this, man. It's foolishness. Look here, we have two USB-Cs here. They're always been like this, and then one is supposed to only power, and the other one is with communication. So if you want to have a CarPlay and shit, you have to plug it in this one. But when I try to use, this is a USB-A with a USB-C adapter, and it works in pretty much all the cars I test, except for maybe the Lotus Electra. But okay, so if I plug it in here, it lights up, and then it says USB device error. Huh? It's not supported. What? What the frunk, man? I think I never ever managed to make it work in a Polestar. So yeah, we don't have any USB music then. We just have to listen to the engine running. And I tried the other one. The other one, when you plug it in here, it doesn't even blink, which means that this one doesn't have the communication. Yeah, it only has power. Versus here, let's see, and then this, yeah, and then the error pops up. Oh well, well, well. i5, yeah, of course. I'm Beamer Bjorn, of course I'm gonna test the i5. Bring it on. I mean, you guys have to know by now that the question is not whether I'm gonna test something or not. The question is when I'm gonna test it. Oh shit! I need to go pee. Oh, I need to go pee somewhere. What's the time? Well, I need to charge to 50. Oh shit! I need to hurry.
Well, actually,
Whatever. I can hold it. I can hold it for Wildbag. Wildbag is only a little bit over an hour from here. So supposedly, let me see. Now the car claims I will arrive with 12%. So I calculated that I need to spend 47%. So I want to have a little bit of margin. 47, 40, so 53% should be enough, right? What? The new Nero EV? I already tried it. You should watch the video. Or is there a new one that I should try? But I already tried the new Nero. I have plenty of videos about it. I did some range. I wonder if I even did a Sunday driving. Maybe, you know, maybe I should do a Sunday driving with this Polestar. It's gonna take forever, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for the ID7. I mean, I tried it briefly, but oh, I have to get going soon. I think we have enough now. The car claims 14% at arrival. So 16% at arrival now. Okay, we should have enough. My claim is that we will arrive with 5%. Okay, but let's get going then. To Pawel we come. Wait, I almost feel like we should skip Speculate or go straight to Strömstad, but maybe we should drive on a 200 kilowatt maybe instead. It's too aggressive on close. Well, that was a quick one. I actually went for 55%, just better safe than sorry. Was things tend to get a bit cold and consumption suddenly grows at night. So I wasn't sure, but just old habit is to have a little bit extra just in case. Just want to be able to hammer it all the way. See, how is this one? Energy delivered 37 kilowatt hour after 14.75. $151 kilowatt average before losses. Yeah, that's not too bad. That is not too bad indeed. Now we head back. Oh, the car is quick. Damn, it's quick right after we charge. Damn. Let me film this, man. Okay, that was a quick pit stop. We are now at 55%, but look here. Wow, the car is quite quick, man. What the heck? Right after we charge, the battery is nice and hot. Huh? Damn, man. It seems like this battery likes to be hot. It doesn't replicate that much. And yeah, just like a Tesla battery, maybe. That it wants to be at 50 degrees, or you might get the best power output at 50 degrees. I'm not sure. Look at it. Oh, shit, so schnell! Helga! Oh, damn. Damn, this car is... It's just a rear-wheel drive. It's just a rear-wheel drive. It's the poor man's Polestar, but... Look, okay. The screen is a bit bright, but okay. Look. Okay. Do a little... acceleration. I also like that the display updates fast. It's not a laggy display like most legacy automakers. Okay, barely legal. Oh, shit. Okay, I started to get used to this route now. The new turnaround point for most cars. Well, you know, this got me thinking. Wait. Oh, we are here now. Okay. I mean, sounds like a good deal, man. Rear-wheel drive. It's a little bit lighter, a little bit cheaper, a little bit more efficient. You don't need all-wheel drive if you live in Denmark or Belgium or most of Europe, right? Unless you want the power, of course. So, yeah, which one sells the most around Europe, or which one is most attractive then, or most popular? Do you guys think, or the Polestars? I mean, Norwegians, they probably want all-wheel drive because, yeah, freaking winter, man. Winter in Norway. But you know, this got me thinking that if it's true that the internal resistance is lowest at between 30 and 70%, then would that mean that around 70-80% state of charge gives you the most power? But then it depends on voltage also, right? Because I haven't really tested this, but I'm not sure if 100% gives you the best power, or if it could be around 80%. But the car feels quite quick even at only 55%. But maybe it's because the battery can output a lot more, and then yeah. Well, that's a fossil car, that's a different story. The 5 Series has a heavy engine and gearbox in the front. This one doesn't. Interesting light pattern on the low beam. We see that during the fog now, suddenly. Boom! Zoop! Boom! Zoop! Let me get some more fog. I want to play around with the matrix lights. Oh, that was okay. No fog. Yeah, well, this car, you know, this Polestar is actually half second faster than the BMW iX3, which is also rear-wheel drive, but slightly less power and a little bit heavier. So I'd say that a rear-wheel drive with... Wait, shit. Climate is off. Okay, it's on now. A rear-wheel drive with around 300 horsepower on the rear... yeah, is plenty. Also good torque numbers. This is plenty enough fast for most people. And it's... Well, it's faster than MPV. And MPV cars, they were kind of slow. It was like 8 seconds something, wasn't it? Or 7 something, like Kona, some of the other cars, like. So 6 seconds, that's decent. And it also seems to have a good power output even at higher speeds. Doesn't just lose the oomph. Oh shit. Need to turn off that high beam, man. Oh, the car is struggling while we are wiping. Oh, you see that? Let me try again. Okay, maybe it was a one-time case. Yeah, rear-wheel drive is fine in Norway. Like, unless you live in on a farm or you know, you live, you have to go to cabin. You have to go slightly off-roading in winter. Yeah, then you might struggle. But if you just drive normal on public roads, motorways and shit like that, you know, stuff is mostly salted. Even if you go on snowy places, get good winter tires, no problem. Just look at Millennium Falcon. Look at other cars with rear-wheel drive. They don't struggle. But especially Polestar, they made the car slightly more rear biased. Yeah, well, at least this one is. But Polestar told me that previously they had just two identical motors with the previous generation, and it was 50% biased. But the new one is different, since it's induction motor front and permanent magnet rear, I think it was. They actually make it slightly rear biased on the all-wheel drive version, and that makes it more fun to drive. They say it's like 45 front, 55 rear, or 40 front, 60 rear, something like that. So it makes it nice and sporty and a good feel on driving. It's still dark. 4 at night. Winter is coming. I remember in June, July, 4 in the morning, it should start getting bright. But not today, son. Not today. But that's fine. We need to finish this challenge schnell, without too many delays. So it seems like Friday night also works, since it doesn't seem like there seems to be less roadworks, and the weekend starts usually after Friday afternoon for road workers. Well, eventually I also need to do a Model Y trailer challenge. Just haven't figured out when I have time for it yet, but it should happen soon. Oh, good. But yeah, I remember the old one, like the front wheel drive. It felt a bit slow. It didn't have the traction. I think it was traction control was kicking in all the time. So I wasn't too impressed with the front wheel drive. Okay, seems to be a little bit more efficient than the all-wheel drive, yeah. But other than that, but this one just feels much better, you know. Rear-wheel drive is the way to go, man. Or all-wheel drive, of course. But yeah, the old one, that was just the standard range, or whatever you call it, front wheel drive, and it had winter tires, and it was dog slow because it was struggling to get traction. Man, I'm getting really hungry now. I had to grab something over there at Wildbike. Okay, so you're getting it in Australia, right? But are you getting rear-wheel drive? Yeah, okay, you're getting rear-wheel drive. Okay, from the sound of it. Yeah, but it's plenty enough fast, and it's faster than many other rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive, or yeah, other cars. So 300 horsepower with don't remember the torque number. It was over 400 Newton meter torque. It's great. It's fast enough. I remember I was complaining that the MEB cars felt a bit slow with 204 horsepower and I think it was around 270 Newton meter torque only on those cars. This one, you know, it feels like the old Model 3 SR Plus. That one also was nice, fun to drive, fast. Did 0 to 100 around 5.6 seconds. But even the new one with the weaker motor is also okay. Oh, have a donation. Yeah. Kangaroo Island donated 7.99 Australian dollars. Thanks for testing my new car. Huh? Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate it, big time. I've been waiting for a long time. I heard about the news early this summer. I was like, ooh, that's the way to go. Make the car more efficient. But they actually did a little bit of both. They made the car more efficient and also made the battery larger, and they also unlocked more charging power. So that's the right direction, really. But they could have maybe made the car slightly more efficient, like aerodynamically, but they were focusing on the drivetrain and the inverter, but that's still the right way to go. So Polestar, man, they do some good stuff. Now, it would be also better if they would rework some of the interior, because I think it's too cramped for a fairly large car, like external wise, then the cabin space is somewhat cramped, both in the front and in the rear. Oh, 500 Newton meter torque, really? That high? What? Oh, well, it always gets a little bit empty at night now, 4 at night, yeah. The chat goes a bit empty because people naturally sleeps nowadays. I mean, now, yeah. Not nowadays, but now. Until the rest of Europe wakes up. But what is the time in Australia now? They have P3 and P4 coming, okay? But complete P, okay? Okay, status check. 532 kilometers. 251 consumption so far. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, man. I need to buy a small can of Red Bull. Like, it's been so much work and stress, man, lately, and frustration. Like, how the heck why didn't I make a spreadsheet? I'm king of spreadsheet. Okay, I'm not a spreadsheet, but I know how to make spreadsheet. Why didn't I make a spreadsheet and keep track of all the cost? Because if I did this, I would have figured out early that this is not gonna work. Like, we have to do something. But I didn't. I just let it slip and go past beyond repair. I mean, I'm talking about the car. I'm talking about the new house. Yeah, well, the thing is that once I moved to the new house, initially there's not much I can do. We just have to live with the old furniture, the everything. Just okay. We have to move all that stuff we already have over to the new house. We just have to buy some shitty IKEA table and some like basic stuff just to survive. But then eventually, after maybe a couple of months, I can hopefully afford something. But we have to figure out what is important, you know. Usually, if it means that there's some ways of stretching it, well, that means that I need to make money somehow and then pay the remaining somehow. Before we can start purchasing goodies. Noon. Oh, okay, it's noon over in Australia now. Well, at least, you know, I should focus on something that matters, you know? Like, yeah, I want that chandelier, but it costs freaking 90,000, nope, like 9,000 euros for a chandelier. It's nice, it looks stunning, but is it really needed that early on? No. Like, we need other stuff first, like curtains, table. Even parts of the shower. Yeah. But I mean, if I can somehow get a complete bathroom, or if all the bathrooms can be complete, yeah, or especially if I can afford just getting that room under the stairs to be built now during construction time, that would be the best, so we don't have to deal with dust and shit like that. But yeah, we just have to see, can we just make it happen? And then, okay, and then what? Just get the house first. like I didn't get enough rest. I didn't get enough sleep last night, and I was woken up early, which I don't like at all. On the day before I go on 1,000 kilometer challenge, I should get fully rested, but I didn't get fully rested before I woke up, and then I need to get an afternoon nap, and I got one at least, and it was a couple of hours even, but I feel like it should have been longer. So yeah. I have a hard time reading it now because at night it's a long message. Oh, it gets darker longer now. 4:30 and it's still dark outside. Maybe by the time I reach Valberg it will be a bit brighter. Not much going on, we're just hammering it. Coming to Halstad soon. What? Did he say anything for the last? No, he's... Dude, that guy is so weird, man. The Dima stir guy, like, suddenly out of nowhere, it's like, never mind, good night, huh? Okay, whatever. Same headlights. Okay, let me see. We entered Polestar at 42. Hey, stop. Shit, man. The freaking headlights. I have to switch on manually. Well, we will arrive at 11% supposedly. Okay, we'll see. What about the option? I'm not sure. The autopilot option. Which car? This one or Tesla? Which one is it? Okay, this is this time I'm going to count 2 minutes. not much going on. 600 kilometer mark reached. Consumption 252. Yeah, the return here is a little bit heavier, as I predicted, because of the wind direction. Yeah, this time it seems like we might arrive at 10%. Yeah, that's slightly better. Seems like I keep charging too much every time, because I expect that the car will be thirstier. So next leg, maybe I expect around 250 only. Getting there, 24 kilometers left. Wide bike. Oh, finally get a little food break. Just have to figure out what I can bring with me. Doesn't take too long to eat. Probably this rundstykke, some drinks. Oh, 9% arrival. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I'm 10% now. Okay. So it seems like I did nail it this time. We had some headwind. Still 17 kilometers to go. No, sorry, no, I missed loop. We have 13% now. And then 9% at arrival. Okay. Yeah, that sounds plausible. Almost there, 12 kilometers left. is chat? Wait. Is it? Do we have dropout, or is the chat still live? Just inactive. There. 8% left, okay, that's slightly better. I spent 60. Wait, once again. It's almost spot on. Yeah. Quite quick, man. Good old wide bike. Let's see, I should use that stone. Yeah, I should use this one. Made it here. Oh, jeez, man. Getting sleepy. Sucked it on my tongue, man. I don't get enough sleep. Bye. Okay, 635 kilometers without corrections. Consumption now is 253 watt-hour per kilometer. Plug in. Oh, it's a little bit cold now. 10 degrees Celsius over here. This is the coldest time of the day before the sun comes up. Oh no, not preheating. I want to turn off that stuff. We are now at Varberg, getting, oh look at that, 200 kilowatt. You see 205? Yeah, there you go, there you go. Okay, good. So I'll stay here not too long because I'm gonna go to Speculated. So yeah, the sun is coming up, kind of ish, soon, right? But man, this is okay. What is time? You can see it here. Yeah, it's 5 at night or morning or whatever. So this is the coldest time of the day, right before sunrise. At yeah, 10 degrees Celsius. But it was a little bit warmer during the night at least. So yeah, okay. I think it's time for some sukuke. And then over here, I'm using good old pretty charger. Yeah. Well, I need to prepare my next stop already now. Ionity Specker. There. 107 kilometers away. Let me do the calculation. So if we assume that we spend only 220 on this leg, well, or in the past 250, yeah, let's say 230 then, worst case, times 107 kilometers. Okay, oof, I need just 40%. I have to hurry, man. Maybe not even 40. I think I'm pretty good to go now. I just have to quickly fill up my bottle and then off we go. The flush is probably alarm active. Okay. Wait, at this point, well, I'm still taking 150 kilowatt. What the heck, man? Should I go for the next one? But that's too far away. I should just hammer it for this one. But then the car claims. Wait, what is it again? I need to spend 30%. I will arrive at 10%. Let's go. Oh, it's getting cold outside, 10 degrees Celsius. Winter is coming. Ooh, the thing is quick, man. Right after I charge it becomes quite quick. Even at 40% this time. I have 43% only. I need to make a driving impression video of this. This is way better than before. Look at this, this is a freaking beast now. Rear wheel drive for the win. Man, that was an 11-minute charging stop. I just went to the restroom, grabbed some food, drinks, came back, and we're good to go. We charged to around 43%. I was taking almost 140 something kilowatts. And then we just have to hammer for the next one now. Specular. So yeah, finally I have some food. I could not buy anything on the previous stops until now, so yeah, let's just get some buns, right? Or I don't know, it's called rundstick. Yeah. Fortunately, we have autos there that works fairly okay. This one works like before. It tends to hug the inner curve a little bit. Sometimes it feels a little bit unstable. For the most part, it works good. Now we have cold weather and the headwind. Consumption might be higher than before. Now it's getting bright outside. Daylight is coming. No, wait. I'm supposed to finish by 9, not by 7. Yeah. 10 hour. Oh, what the heck, man? Auto steer. Yeah, 10 hour run. Start at 11. Yeah.